I missed me. Now we're live.
Woo,
Yeah, we're alive and real and stuff. All that. We are finally we're finally here at the Blastcast. At the Blastcast that was beyond all of it, that was at the end of this very long and winding road. But obviously the first thing you'd probably be wondering is Bowser's Bigger Blast. Correct. We're playing Bowser's Bigger Blast instead.
Biggest Blastcast.
Yeah, the biggest Blastcast, the last Blastcast to rule them all, the biggest one.
With a new heavy bomb.
Yeah, a new high-res bomb, and also you can tease the plunger.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't do that because I'm using a Pro Controller. Lamau.
Darn. Well, either way. Also, you will have to keep track of the wins manually because there's no win-loss thing here.
Oh, that's right. I need to make sure I don't. Well, that's great.
If not, we can bot for you.
Yeah, true. Where do I have it saved here? Alright, yep. I just gotta make sure I don't miss one.
Yeah. But yeah, we're playing, we're playing Bowser's Bigger Blast, as you can clearly see. Reason for that is, had a bit of issues getting superstars up and running for unknown reasons, honestly. Reasons beyond our knowledge.
My Twitch is just kind of... I couldn't connect to any of the fellas, nor could they connect to me. And this has been happening for a while in Smash too. I just have not been able to connect to people. But it doesn't happen in Splatoon.
Yeah,
that game's fine.
Splatoon, totally fine. And imagine Mario Kart, probably totally fine. Mario Party, oh fuck no. Sorry, buddy, can't do that.
Jamboree worked perfectly fine last week. Superstars, nope.
Nuh-uh, sorry, that's the wrong Mario Party. You should be playing a modern. You should be playing the most modernist Mario Party. Also, good job, Wario.
Oh
my god, I win!
But anyway, with the Switch dilemma out of the way.
Yeah, with all that out of the way, we should actually be talking about Mario Party now. You know, that thing that we've been doing for the past 2 months now. We are still doing. Yeah, and we are still doing it. This is our grand
Mario
finale.
Party sucks.
You might be onto something with that one, Mooney.
Kinda real.
Kinda real for that one. But as you can clearly hear, we have a lot of opinions on Mario Party now. A lot more opinions than what we had prior to this, to our first run through of this topic. So how about we get into that with perhaps a bit of a run through on how we generally feel about each Mario Party. So to do that, we shall have to move over to the list. All of our lists.
The list.
I'd say, you know what? Let it. You're the farthest on you're the leftmost fella. Do you got what you want to say on your Mario parties first, or did you want me to go?
I can do it. That sounds fine.
All right, then we shall go in the Blastcast, I guess, plunger quote unquote order. So starting off, we have Linup's good list of. Here it is. From first to worst, we have Mario Party 6, Mario Party 8, Mario Party 3, Jamboree, then we have 2, then Mario Party 5, then Mario Party 7, then Mario Party 4, and finally Mario Party 1. So, I guess in whatever order you would like to go, probably bottom to top would be a good idea. Yeah, if we want to go from negative to positive.
I'm just pulling up my the tier list so I can. I know you can't see my tier names on stream, but I'm gonna elaborate on what I said there.
Yeah.
So we'll start with Mario Party 1. My tier there, I said you can really tell that they were trying something new, And that I feel like that kind of explains it. They had the joystick spinning games that both sucked and broke people's hands.
Mm-hmm.
The 1v3s are terrible because it's not actually 1v3 half the time. The amount of minigames where people actually just lose coins. Jazz was funny though. It was funny to see Mooney get 5 stars in one turn from 2 different people.
Was pretty good.
Yeah, there are definitely some good points. There's some good mini games, and I can't name any off the top of my head, but I'm sure I know there are. I do actually kind of like the board that we played on.
Yeah.
How gimmicky it was at times. But yeah, that kind of says it all. They were trying something new, and they, yeah.
Up on the list.
Yep. So next is Mario Party 4. That tier, I said I feel like nothing happened, and I know that was our shortest game because of how long 3 went on and how tired we all were that night.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I still feel like nothing happened. The only item you get regularly are mushrooms, and you either sometimes get a unique board area, but then sometimes you get your double dice passes the star. That doesn't make sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
And the boards are also just like very lifeless. We are playing 4 now with Bigger Blast. Bigger Blast is pretty funny. The way they just drill away.
Yeah. You drilled away and it just the bomb just shatters into glass.
Yeah.
They really want to show off the graphical effects of the GameCube.
I can appreciate the upscaled version of the original that Superstars has, but there is something funny about just how sharp the bomb is.
Pretty sure on real hardware this bomb actually caused the game to lag.
Really funny.
I mean, we're actually totally playing on some real hardware. Don't question what I just said.
No, we've anyways, Mario Party 7.
Minus 2.5k.
So yeah, Neon Heights was worse than I remembered. I did vote for it, so that's on me. It definitely is a game we should revisit. I know I've played that a lot with Pierre, long before this. I actually don't really have anything to say about that
Voted for
either.
it, Star says.
Yeah. I made a mistake.
You are
Let's
one
say-
of the menaces
Match.
for society.
Don't worry, I'm being exiled today.
Anyways, go on.
Yeah, I kind of respect the characters having unique orbs, but when there was no balance there. Like Boo and Drybones explicitly had the best to be able to avoid traps and double spaces,
Mm-hmm.
and then Mario's was just that.
Yeah.
Like it's Bolo candies. You get to steal coins from opponents. You're passed for 3 turns, and once you use it, you don't get to use anything else. You wanted to move double on this specific turn because it'd be really useful? Nope, sorry. And then yeah, I kind of agree with Mooney, which mild spoilers. Bowser time every few turns, not good.
Definitely
Just
agree there as well.
Forced Bowser. Wait. Yeah, no, fully agree with Star there. Like the unique items, items are such an important thing in Mario Party as a whole. Having unique items that are unbalanced per character is a little bit disheartening, I guess. I'm not sure what the word is there.
It feels disingenuous to Mario Party.
Yes. In a game so focused around luck, it feels like your character choice shouldn't have much of an impact. Next
don't
up is
talk
Mario
about-
Party 5. I ended up liking 5 a lot more than I thought. Like, my only thought going into 5 was hidden blocks are kind of dumb, given that they're only coins. Also, we never saw a hidden block in 4, did we?
Yeah, I don't think we did, which is funny because 4 has the 50-50 thing of 2, where it could either be 20 coins or a star.
That's odd. We just
Yeah.
never saw one.
I think that just points to the fact that nothing happened in that game.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 5 was... I called that tier. Let me go back to my tier list. I called that one Orb Hazard Help. Because that's kind of just what the beginning of the board turned into. and I do think it's funny having trap. Actually, I wish you could. Okay, Orb Rant, which might come up later, but it's relevant now because it's interesting that you get items for free always, but then you pay to use them. It's weird. I still would prefer, you buy them at certain locations, you get some for free. But it is an interesting concept. That they're extremely easy to obtain, but then you have to pay to use them. What else do I have to say about 5? The game was kind of bullshit in my favor.
Yeah.
I feel like I have less to say about each game than I do. I mean, we're starting at the slop, so once we get out of the slop, I will have more to say.
Perhaps a little.
Because now we're on Mario Party 2, and I know I was salty the night of. I definitely don't deserve that now.
Okay,
But
it's all in the moment, understandable.
yeah. But it's also like, even in hindsight, it's not fair because my exact strategy is exactly what everyone did: make the player in first lose. And that's what y'all did. That's completely fair.
Yeah.
2 was nice. Like, the hidden blocks were absolutely hilarious. We had 6 stars, right?
Yeah, 6 of
nothing
them,
else.
and all of them were stars, which was insane.
Yeah, my tier there is why are hidden blocks 50-50? I like... Oh, I won't say that yet, because 3's up ahead. But, I like hidden blocks a lot. And I think 50-50 is a bit much,
Hmm,
but it was funny.
quite.
I will also say 2 was definitely... Oops. Oh, crap. I'm typing wrong. Anyway. 2 was definitely an improvement on 1. They actually introduced items, which was a really nice gimmick. The boards were a bit more interactive, especially with the skeleton gates.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all I really have to say. Hidden blocks are cool and funny. The introduction was really nice. More dynamic board layouts. I would be okay to revisit that one.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, next up is Jamboree, eh?
It sure is. Next up, Jamboree.
Remember the
I feel
gallery
like the tier
incident.
explains my general thought process. I have more to say because I've been playing it recently. I mean, it just came out.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, my tier, I said everything is great, but it needs to be faster. I think that's a common sentiment. Game can really drag on sometimes.
Yeah, I mean the whole thing about just this one stream, the one stream taking about 4 hours to get through a 30-turn game.
I also got bullshit lucky in that. How many times did the star move in front of me?
Enough to where you got 20 stars total. So
yeah,
enough.
It's crazy to think that Even if I think the few times I wasn't stolen from, even if I was, I probably still would have won.
Probably.
But yeah, I like a lot of the new minigames. I like that they have, like, they try to continue Super and have some motion control minigames. I both really like some of them, and I'm glad you can turn them off.
Mm-hmm.
You don't just have to play it with single Joy-Con the whole time.
I'll get to my thoughts on that when I get around to it. So yeah, keep going.
Like I've played a good chunk of them, mostly for achievements. Which, by the way, love that there's an achievement system.
Yeah.
But it is also nice you can turn them off. Like it's kind of the same thing as Mario Party DS, where you can turn off the mic games, but some of them are still pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think the boards are great. I like there's 7 finally on a Switch game, and 2 of them are returning. I like the handful of returning games. I think I'm gonna save the buddy system for my fellas because I think y'all have more to say about it than I do.
Perhaps.
I kind of like that it exists, but definitely is overtuned.
Yeah, but you got anything else to say? Then do that.
I'm going to move on to 3.
Surprised to see Mario Party 4 so low on the list. Oh boy, howdy! You will be surprised. Do you have some unfortunate news coming your way about how low Mario Party 4 is? Because this is just one of us.
I threw up next. I said in the tier list, I did everything 1 and 2 did better. I kind of stand by that. I really like 3 was the first one I won, so maybe there's some bias there. But also, man, that game was silly. They added Waluigi, my goat.
Waluigi, yeah.
A lot of the mini games are good. They actually added up to 3 items. I like the reverse mushroom may be a little overpowered. No, I think the reverse mushroom is fine, but maybe too cheap.
Okay.
But also, I just love it. I love the strategy that comes with being able to move backwards in a board game.
Hmm.
Also, the rare items having a lot of weird play, but a lot of kind of cool play. It's so cool. There were a lot of cool items in 3.
Can definitely agree there.
I do also like that hidden blocks can get you items. I think other games should do that.
Hmm. Also makes the star block only a 1 and 3 instead of a 1 and 2.
True. It's still even per thing.
Yeah, it's still even because it's based on what there's a coin block, a star block, and an item block more or less. So it depends on the space.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But I think that's all the specifics I have to say about 3. I really like it. Yes, and Mario Party 8. I'd fully intended to put 8 at the top just because nostalgia wins. Nostalgia didn't win this time. And I gotta say, Tycoon Town, I can understand why it was unanimously the most voted board. And it's still a very interesting board because there is a set limit on stars. Like including the 3 at the end, the 3 bonus stars, you can have you can have no more than 24 stars in that board.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll probably have no less in most games either. That said, some of the RNG there was hilariously disheartening. Like the way Avenger rolled out of one bonus area into another when that was the only thing he didn't want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think a board like that would be nice if there were more branching paths. It's a good board. It's interesting, but yeah. But otherwise, 8 is pretty much just this high because it was the first Mario Party game I played, and well, in the tier I said exactly. Nostalgia is nice, but it being a Wii game hurts its replayability.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of yeah. aren't a ton of mini games, but they play really well with the Wii Remote. And with our Uber special Wii Remotes, they do not play quite as well.
Ooh. Don't worry
But,
about the legality of that. Ooh.
Whoa! Buy official Nintendo product.
True. Especially Mario Party 8, because it's much better on Wii.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah, though, if we actually were playing with Wii Remotes, then it would have been, like, proper Wii Remotes. It would have been so much better.
Mm-hmm.
But then 6 just kind of popped off. Like, it was Orb Hazard Hell again. I no transition this time, we're just going straight to 6. Orb Hazard Hell again, but it was, like, a lot funnier this time. Because there was also just, I think Egad's board was a bit more traversable. So it's way easier to avoid, but while also setting up Fuck Avenue.
Heads or tails?
Hey, Leno. Absolute highlight of the series.
Dude.
I'll be honest. In that moment, I just said Lenup out of like pure. I don't even know, and I just had to commit after that. It just had to happen.
And then I gave all the stars to Pure the next turn anyway. All the coins.
And it was still a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So yeah, 6 kind of moved up a lot more than I was expecting it to, but it is probably the one, if we go back to Mario Party and not Superstars, I would expect us to revisit the most.
Hmm.
I concur.
Yeah.
Good minigame selection, good item system. You got traps and benefits, but none of them are like explicitly. They're all avoidable, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like you just lose if someone places something one space in front of you.
Mm-hmm. So there's always like the pass bys, but those are typically less impactful.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cool.
Is that all you got to say on the matter then for your Mario parties?
I want to say yes.
Okay. So I guess I would be next up to bat here. So there's a bit of so you'll be seeing a bit of a common trend with some of these placements because my list in comparison. Why is it so big? Why is it so big? Should not be that big. What? Did I do a goof? Did I goof? I might have goofed.
Oh.
I'm the only one that goofed. I'm the only one that's goofed. Oh no.
What?
Oh no. Oh no. Alright, oh, Moonies is also why are 3 of them goofed? I just had this shit set up and now it's not set. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a bit of on the fly editing because I have to unlock this. And I gotta edit. So what is all messed up here? So all the placements are right, but 6, yeah, all these have to get scaled down tremendously. All right, we're doing some quick cut to an intermission. No, you're gonna watch this. You're going to watch this. So you know what?
Where would we
yeah.
all put 9? Where would we all put 9? Just to.
You see that last place? You put it below that. It's not on the screen. You do not put 9 on the screen.
9 is a mini-game collection.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is an 80 minigame collection that is pretty solid at what that entails. But unfortunately, it is just a minigame collection. It is not a Mario Party game because the boards are not Mario Party.
I guess that makes sense. I would still put it above 1 because Lamau won. But it's not. It's kind of like you can make a loose comparison to 4. Like really good mini games, terrible boards. But like it's still not Mario Party, right? It's just.
I think I would sooner play 1 than I would 9.
Okay, where's DS?
DS, I would put that. I would.
1A.
I would put that close. I would put that in my top 3.
That's my number 1.
Which one?
DS.
DS.
Oh, mystical top tier.
Mystical top tier. And I wouldn't quite put it as my number 1, but I would put it in. I'd put it close to my top 3. Dumb question, but where would 10 go? That Outback.
Below 9.
10
Which
goes
is above
Outback.
1. So below 1.
Bowser tier.
Bowser tier.
Bowser tier.
Do you guys not want to play the amiibo board?
So I did that once with Pure. It was not fun.
It was not. No,
Okay.
we did not finish that game.
No,
we did
no, we
not
didn't.
finish the game.
Isn't it just a square no matter what you do?
It's just a square,
Yes.
and the different amiibos just change how the square looks.
Oh.
And you
It's
can
not- it's
also
not
just
even a mode.
start with things. Where's 4?
Also nice.
Oh,
Calidago
just
had literally
left.
the exact same reaction.
Scale filtering.
I was a Silver Mario main in 10 amiibo mode.
4 is now off the screen. Where did you go for?
I did. Yeah, I also played Metal Mario, and in the one game that was unfinished.
Oh no. Nope. Oh my god. This is just falling apart at the seams.
So
It's okay. It's okay. Chat. We're cool. We're vibing. We're just talking about Mario. What's our favorite dice block?
You know what? I got an idea. Alright, color pure. I'm moving this out. I'm going to delete this.
Modern Slogo.
Modern Slogo, honestly.
I have to say I do like the colors of the Thrice Candy innate,
Oh my god.
but I think in terms of like gimmick, I gotta give like Shy Guy and Super Mario Party some credit.
Oh yeah, Super has like color schemes for everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
Super
they all
does.
have color schemes in addition to their number schemes.
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this. Where'd my color go? Oh, it's right here.
Oop.
Alright, so here's my thought.
I keep hitting the wrong numbers. I gave Venture 2 points, then took 3 away. That's not how that works.
Paste as a duplicate. So Avengers list.
Has anyone here played Mario Party Advance?
No, I've only seen Alfred's video on it. But
And
Alright.
question mark? I feel like I've seen gameplay somewhere.
Alright. Don't forget to get some water as I'm doing this.
I feel like Alfred's video is the best way to experience Mario Party Advance. That is not a game you play.
Alright. I'm using Vengeance list as a template for my own, since I don't want to go through the hell of doing that shit again.
We ball.
So 6, then 3, and 2, Jamboree. You get a slight spoiler for Vengeance list.
Oh no.
I think everything
There's,
else
like-
is the same.
Yeah, there's like maybe 2 deviations.
You know what? Slightly different actually, because I have this here and 5 down here. I'll get to Moonies when I have to do that, but now that I have this actually set up and hopefully right, yeah, this looks right. I don't know even why this happened, but yeah. 1 and 5 were swapped, yeah. Yeah. Mario Party 1 is in 6th, yes. But let's go from bottom to top for me. You can see there's some deviations here between me and what Lenup had. There's definitely still some still a bit of shared ground with some of the games, but for the most part you'll see a lot of difference. To start, Mario Party 4 at the bottom So for as much as Mario Party 4 does as a game, like, also yeah, I died for a bit. Sorry. Landy Tube also crashed when I was doing this, so oopsies. had to restart that. But yeah, Mario Party 4, right? It is certainly a game that exists. It's a game where minigames are fairly solid, but unfortunately the item system with shops that are typically pretty hard to actually come across, alongside just like board design that really just puts me to sleep, because there's so many places that you either cannot decide where to go, or there's just a lot of dead space. There's just a lot of dead air in a lot of the points in the board. Spring spaces help like actually get you around places sometimes, but sometimes they just do more harm than good. A lot of it is just you get mushrooms. You get mushrooms and mushrooms and mushrooms that you either can't use because you don't want to skip the star, and you skip it anyways because you want to gamble. Because oopsies, you rolled too high. Sorry, your movement items now works against you, and now you have to traverse the whole board again.
Without it.
Yeah. Or you have a mini mushroom where you have to.
I believe I heard a family member. A moment
They
before
got
she
her.
died.
They got her, Chad.
Oh no.
First Linux switch, now... Uh-oh.
What's going to happen next?
Okay. Anyways.
Come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, as I was saying with 4, yeah, Skeleton Key was basically like Mini Mushroom was just a Skeleton Key, it was just worse. Yeah, that's entirely what it is. You either just get a Mini Mushroom that you have to hope to get into a key, get into the key gate with, or you just pay 15 coins for a Super Mini. It's just like, yeah, 4 is too heavily roll dependent, which is not the smartest game design choice. Yeah. 4, there are so many things in the game where you just have to hope that your roll is just high enough to get somewhere, which is what Mario Party 1 kind of was, but at least you had choices to at least the choices like didn't rely on you spending a resource to do. They're like that's why 4 is below everything else here, because it's like there are choices where it's just like you make a choice, it can ultimately fail.
Mario Party 4, where your movement item actively works against you.
Yeah. Your movement items just kind of they really don't like the Force Thunder. Yeah, he really doesn't. Sorry. Like I'm just trying to talk about 4 and I just can't. So I'm gonna move on and talk about 5 instead, actually. So Mario Party 5, meanwhile, doesn't have the same issues as 4, as like a lot of getting around the board is predicated on it just spending a resource and just hoping to God something happens and works. Mostly because the resources are just random anyways. But I mean, the fact that the resources are also random, and that the fact that the board design is relatively slow anyways, kind of just detracts from the game as a whole. In my mind, because like sure late in the game, the bring your own the game is very much a create your own hell. The hell that you create is just of your own and of your friends making, which is interesting, but yeah, Mega 5 sucks a Mega Uber big deluxe ass, because you get all the spaces that because all the spaces have capsule events, and the game's extended by like 30 minutes because of all the little dinky cinematics. Yeah.
Omega Uber Big Deluxe Ass is a new one, I gotta say.
100%. But yeah, five is just relatively slow. I don't really think. I feel like it is a concept where I think it is similar to Mario Party 1, where you can really tell they were trying something new, but they didn't have it entirely panned out and like at the time. So I feel like it definitely suffers for that. So there are definitely some good minigames though. Mario Party 4 and 5, like 5 has less good minis, but there are still definitely some good gems in there. 4 has a lot of them, but 4 just suffers entirely, and 5 also suffers. Just they both suffer at more fundamental levels than everything else. Which would bring me to Mario Party 7. Mario Party 7, while it succeeds more on a fundamental level, there are definitely a lot of things that hold that game back for me. I like some of the boards in 7, but not all of the boards. There are some boards in 7 that work well, like Grand Canal, Bowser's Enchanted Inferno, and kind of Pyramid Park and Pagoda Peak. Like, so I say I would like 3.5 of the boards there. So 3.5 of the boards I like, and then the other 2.5 actually make up for 3 because one of the boards makes up 1.5 boards actually. That board being Neon Heights.
Yes.
Neon Heights is an actual travesty in how a board game is designed, because Neon Heights, it wastes your time by instead of events that are activated by, you know, things that you place down, they're just events that you pass by and hope to get some money from. And they're passed by. Like, there's just fundamental flaws in quite a few of the boards where it's like now I'm playing a Mario Party where I have about 3.5 choices, and then 3 choices where I don't, and like 2.5 choices that big up to 3 choices that I don't want to actually play. Some of the boards are fine. Some of the boards I genuinely think are fine in the game, but others I just don't think are really good. Like the orb designs are fine. The orb mechanics are fine. General movement is pretty solid. Pretty solid in pacing. Like board events are pretty interesting. Like some of the board events being able to give you a star, but them requiring actual skill to perform is interesting. But all that being said, there's definitely a lot that was done with 7 that is not quite ideal in my eyes, which is why it is quite low on my list. Though it is definitely a game that, with community patches, gets significantly better, because there are just fundamental things that you can just change. If you were to change them, brings the game up significantly, i.e. Bowser time. So yeah, that's where I stand on 7. But now on to my 6th place one, Mario Party 1. This is a little I'd say this would be a little contentious compared to where everybody else places Mario Party 1, because generally everybody else placed it either with Len up at the bottom or everybody else lower than where I put it. What I'd say with Mario Party 1 is that while it is a very flawed and very strange game, like there's definitely a lot of flaws in the game. It is a game where there's so much shit that could just happen in a game. Like, there isn't much that you really have to do in terms of decision making. Like, there are minor things, but the main draw to Mario Party 1 is that there's a lot that can happen, and there's a lot that can go on in a game in such a short amount of time, because the pacing of Mario Party 1 is remarkably fast. There aren't many decisions to make, which makes the game go by quite a lot faster than its peers by quite a decent margin. And while that pace can certainly feel pretty painful depending on the minigames that you play, i.e. the stick spinners, there's still a kinetic energy to Mario Party 1 that is not like any of the others, and it gives me more of a reason to, and it gives that game, like, it wraps back around into giving that game more reason to be played in a way.
Huh.
That is my stance on Mario Party 1.
You made a really good case for that.
Why is his arm twisted like that? That's a good question. Why is Mario's arm twisted so hard like that? Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah. But onto the middle spot, Mario Party 8. So Mario Party 8 is, I would say, like, all of us unanimously have this as like the childhood game, the game that we all grew up playing. Like, we all started Mario Party pretty much with 8, from what I know. Like, that's pretty unanimous throughout for all of us. Mario Party 8. I feel like there's more boards that I would like to play in 8 compared to 7, but like at least 1. I would like to play, and probably play at least 4, maybe 5 of them out of the 6. That's already a big plus. But the thing about 8 is that I feel like I can't quite like rank this one in good faith, because it's just been a part of the Mario Party series for so long. To me, it's just the Mario Party that I know the most about. So I know the flaws well enough to just like kind of brush them off for the most part when I'm like just playing the game normally, just with Wiimotes and all that stuff, you know, just playing it like with other people, just playing it normally, all that stuff. It's like I can look at all the flaws and I can just look past them because I've played the game long enough to just accept them as how the game is. So I've just kind of elected to split the difference there and put it like around where Jamboree is when I'm trying to look at it more, I guess, objectively as a video game. Which I guess would bring me along to Jamboree. Jamboree, meanwhile, is you know, the newest kid on the block by quite a decent margin in terms of what its most recent game was on this list, compared from Mario Party 8 to Jamboree. That is about 17 years. So most recent game on the block has a lot of things that it takes from, and a lot of things that it like has learned from. There's a lot of shit that is in Jamboree. There's a lot of interesting stuff that goes with Jamboree. Like, there's a lot of interesting item play, which I enjoy. There's a lot of interesting stuff you can, like, there's just a lot of interesting shit you can do with what you have in the game as a Mario Party. The minigames are, like, range from pretty good to, honestly, mind-bendingly slow. But there's so much shit you can do outside of the board strategy in the game is honestly really solid. Like, the amount of stuff you can do on a board with what you're given, giving like stuff like traps, just item play, all that stuff is very unique in what it brings to the table. But the Jamboree buddies are certainly a wild card in terms of the game. A wild card that I feel like I'm not sure if I like how they are like handled in this game, because sometimes a Jamboree buddy can come down and like you win a minigame, you win the Jamboree minigame or whatever like that, and it turns out you are 2 spaces in front of somebody else that is currently still taking their role, so they just steal them from you anyways. And then that buddy that you just won is now somebody else's buddy, and then they get to do all this stuff with their buddy. It's the Jamboree buddies are such a wild thing to put in the Mario Party, where like they trade hands so easily, but you play such long mini games to actually get them, which brings me to the other issue of the game, of the pacing. The pacing is god awfully slow. There's such minutiae like to how the characters move. They have to speed up and then slow back down when they're going to a space. You have to watch a jingle whenever you see an event space come by. You have to watch all this sort of stuff when you do a thing, and it just makes the pace drag on and on and on. 30 turns now takes 4 hours.
Yeah, our one game of Jamboree took about as long as our 2 games of 1 and 2.
Yeah, that is a very big thing about Jamboree, where it's like, it is a very interesting and unique game, but that game is a very slow burn. I will say that I enjoy the game, but you have to sit down and just be able to like just lock yourself down for a game of Mario Party if you're playing Jamboree. This is why it's not quite in the top 3, and it is why the next 3 games are above it. Mario Party 2. Mario Party 2 is a game that has grown on me the more I've played. Mario Party 2 is like, it's the Mario Party that does the basic stuff to improve on Mario Party 1, but that's all it really had to do. It just balanced it. It made the formula of mini games work. It made the formula of like the item system. It made all of that stuff work. They just kind of made the things work, and then they made the game really good, because everything that Mario Party should have been now is with Mario Party 2. There's definitely still a lot to talk about there, but
Well, I didn't hear family at the time, so I don't know.
I muted myself.
Oh, sorry.
It's not a great time for this, but
Well,
okay. I'm trying my best here, chat.
Oh, good.
I'm trying my best. I guess we're just chilling once more. No, I'm here. Yeah. God. Okay, yeah. So, Mario Party 2, right? I was just talking about how it's like there's stuff that it does really well, and it's just like it made the formula of Mario Party work, and that's why I think it's really good, because like there's nothing supremely bad or good about the game. All of the boards are just solid Mario Party boards. The mini games are solid mini games. Like there aren't really many mini games that just really scream to me as like bad. The vibes are immaculate for Mario Party 2. Like the music alongside everything else, all the costumes and all that stuff, really good. Very solid game. I can't like take any marks against it, because it's just a solid Mario Party. So yeah, that's kind of my stance on that. It's like, it is just a solid Mario Party, and I enjoy it for that. So yeah, Mario Party 2, I don't have to say much about that. Mario Party 3 takes what Mario Party 2 did and cranks up some of the things to 11. Like item system, it was pretty basic in Mario Party 2. Mario Party 3 takes those items, lets you have 3 of them, and then just says, all right, let's add more of them. Let's make some of them rare. Let's make some rare items, and let's make those rare items, instead of making them just overpowered, make them chaotic as all hell. Like you have a barter box, which is like it makes the plunder chest look weak. You have the wacky watch, which is like you put a weapon of mass destruction in Mario Party all of a sudden. Wow, that's cool. That's funny. That's really funny. You have the game guy token. You have that. That one's really funny. You have just a bunch of spaces on the board that cause a lot of things to happen. Like there's a bunch of there's battle spaces, there's item spaces, there's game guy spaces, there's chance time, there's there's so many things that can happen on a board of 3, but there's also, with all the items that are in play, it makes the board game portion of 3 really interesting, which I really enjoy. I really enjoy the board game portion of the game being balanced out with minigames. And while some of the minigames in 3 like can be a little rough, looking at you, beat goes on and MPIQ, like yeah. I feel that while Jamboree is long for the wrong reasons, 3 is long for the right reason. Yeah, that is how I feel about 3. Like 3's pacing is long, but it's long for very good reason. Like there's a lot of depth that goes into every turn. There's a lot of things you can do with when you go by shops or just get items and all that. It's interesting. But I guess that would bring me to Mario Party 6. Which 6, oh boy. You've already seen a top 1 list, you're seeing it top another now. And it's not gonna get any you're gonna see a bit of a trend there. The list top for Mario Party 6, even more, like the day-night gimmick is really solid. The pacing of the game is like, I'm surprised how good the pacing to Mario Party 6 is. It is like surprisingly, like, by a good margin, one of the best paced in the series. Because like turns go by pretty quick. There's interesting things you can do with items, but the items are snappy. You just boom, boom, boom. You do it. You use an item. You're using it. Okay, go. You're placing an orb down. Okay, it's placed there. Roll. Oh, orb trap, or like a trap is happening. Okay, trap happened. Boom. That's what happened. Cool. Like, there's so many interesting things that 6 does really well, and I think it does those things. I think there's the most things that 6 does well, and the most most variety that 6 has in terms of, like, say, board design and all that. Like, I think there is not a single board where I would not want to play in 6. Clockwork Castle might be one that I'm kind of iffy on, but every other board has there's a reason that I'd want to play that board. Like 6 has such great variety in its board design and how like getting to star spaces works, that it's like there are different reasons to play 6. There's so many different reasons that you'd want to play 6 that it's like, mechanically and in terms of like minigame quality, item quality, movement, like quality of life in terms of movement, all that stuff, I think 6 tops the list alongside the day and night thing. Like the day and night thing is also really solid, but all that combines into a game that is just chef's kiss. It is a chef's kiss.
I want to add something because I had actually kind of forgotten about the day-night cycle when I ranked 6 at the top.
Okay.
Because I want to just talk about what goes up. It's just a genius minigame name, because in daytime you go up, and the natural completion of the phrase "what goes up" is "must come down," and that's what the night version of the game is. You're going down.
Yep.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
It's genius. It's genius.
I'm a little sad they didn't bring the "must come down" version back in Superstars.
Yeah.
But oh well. I think that's all I gotta say about 6, or about Mario Parties, because we're gonna be at this for a minute, and we're already nearing it on an hour for multiple reasons, we shall say. But I'll get Mooney's list up and running soon, and I gotta get the averages as well. So, all right, Benjer, you're up.
Okay. All right. I've got a very similar list to my friends here, but I'll try to explain my reasonings. 4 is just the blandest out of all of them. I think the modern ones, all of them are pretty good, with the exception of 4. It just feels like they were trying something old on the GameCube, and they didn't want to stray too far away from what made it good. But in doing that, they kind of just didn't do anything very exciting. I think a lot of people use the term like X Factor. I don't think 4 really has an X Factor. The boards, they're just kind of They're not the best. I didn't like Seaside Soiree. How's it pronounced?
It's soiree.
Soiree. Okay. Not a very fun board. But I'm not sure what the other ones would have offered that would have made the core game that much interesting. Because it already really wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the like blandness spectrum, I suppose we go to the exact opposite. I'd say the opposite extreme even with Mario Party 1, which is one of the most inconsistent games I think I've ever had the pleasure of playing.
That's a good way to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
The way you move is random. Mainly the movement for me, because movement is such a huge dictator of what you actually impact, and you can't slice it any way you want, like, at all. Every other game in the series does that, and for a good reason. It's because when you don't have it, it's so out of your hands, and not in a fun way. Chance Time's funny as hell, though.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
I do think Wario's Battle Canyon was the ingenious choice by our lovely chatters because of the like the gimmick with the chance time spaces that Pure explained,
Yeah.
where the star spaces turn into the chance times, I
Yeah.
believe.
That is a consistent thing with Mario Party 1's like moving star locations.
And since Battle Canyon's so short, it just makes it really funny really fast.
Mm-hmm.
8. I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret. 8 was my first video game, like, ever.
Kind of fun.
Wow.
And, man, I was not happy going back to it, I won't lie. Tycoon Town did me dirty, admittedly. A part of it is that, but I think after playing every game in the series and getting to the one that I was most excited for, I do think that impacted how I saw it, because a lot of what it does is very, dare I say, feeling in nature. Like, they just kind of were trying to figure out what to do as they did it. For good and bad, that game has wonderful motion control minigames, and playing it with someone else in person is really fun. And it's still a solid Mario Party if you're just playing it, like, completely legally with friends online.
Correct.
Yep.
And, yeah, it just didn't age as well as a lot of the other games. Like, I just ended up having a lot more fun with the other games. And even on separate replays of boards, because we did do that one, Big Boo's Haunt
Mm-hmm.
game on the Four Sword stream. And even then, something wasn't clicking that was clicking with all the other games.
I think that
And
makes
then-
sense.
And then 5. I found it funny because by the end of the game, there's just so much shit on the board that every turn just ends up something usually happens at every turn, and I liked that. But in retrospect, I feel like 6 and even 7 kind of do it better. Like, they tame it down a little bit, and that really was what it needed. Because I think it does get a bit excessive in 5 late game. I fail to remember any of 5's boards, but its like aesthetic was really cool. With all the like dream shit.
Yeah.
Bringing back the Star Spirits is cool.
Hmm.
The side modes in that game were really fun. I played the hell out of the robot fighter mode when I was real little, and I had a blast with that.
Super Duel mode's very funny.
Yeah. Struggling to come up with anything else for 5. It's just a little too excessive, but outside of that, like, still got a lot of banger minigames, and if you're not in the mood for 6, I would say play 5. And I'm gonna say a lot of things similar to that going up on the list, but that's a good thing. It's a good thing. 7. I treated you too harshly. Neon Heights, and I wrote this in my tier, Neon Heights is the worst introduction you can get for a party game, bar none. I've yet to see another one do it worse. It's just not fun at all. And after we did the Neon Heights game, I played a game with Pure and Star, I believe, on...
Yeah.
What was that board?
Grand Canal.
Grand Canal. And that was a genuinely fun game. We had Bowser time turned off. We also had the mic spaces turned off, I believe.
And we
And
turned
it
them
was-
into Bowser Time spaces.
Yes. And it was a really solid time. It's not on par with 6, but I still think it's better than the ones I put below it. And then I put Jamboree in 4th. It's like a hybrid of every game, in a good way and a bad way. It's definitely way too long for its own good, but the side modes are fun, and I think it's probably one of the most strategic games? Question mark? I'm not entirely sure on that take, but it feels like you can do the most in Jamboree with like all the traps and stuff, and it's neat.
Mm-hmm.
Jamboree buddies are overtuned to high hell though. Like you should just get like one or two times. I don't even know. It just doesn't mesh well, I feel.
But I also mentioned that this is the third ranking in the row where Mario Party Jamboree is 4th place.
I don't have the heart to put it anywhere lower because it's still a really good game. Like it's polished everywhere, and the roster is is just so good.
They brought back Ninja.
They did.
It did.
I'm still gonna be like I was blown away when they did that in Mario Golf. I'm still blown away that they did it again.
Hmm.
Anyway, sorry, this is not my segment.
Oh, it's all good. No, yeah, it's just a solid. Like, if you want to play Mario Party right now, I'd say that's the best place to start. Probably. Aside from, like, Superstars. Which is not on this list. But you know what is? Mario Party 3. And I'm gonna be honest, 2 and 3 kind of mesh together in my head. They both feel very similar. But I went and I looked, and I want to say that 3 is the more complex one, and 2 is the simpler one, which is why I'm putting 2 over 3, because I'm bad at thinking about crap like that.
So that's a pretty good analysis of that.
Like, if you want a more complex experience, go to 3. If you want a simpler experience, go to 2. I think either of them are what people think of just in general when Mario Party is mentioned. Because they're, like, cornerstones? They're cornerstones. Because they're really damn good. But, okay, so after 5, they took a look back and said, okay, do you remember that one board from Mario Party 2? Let's make a whole game around it. Because why not? And it was somehow the best one in the franchise.
And then God said...
And it's wonderful for it. I put in my tier, I said, anyone below this, I cannot think of a reason to put it above. Boards, it's got it, like, everybody else cooked. In terms of minigames, it's got everybody else cooked. In terms of characters, it's... Jamboree could, cook it, but it's still really friggin' good for what you're offering, like, at that time. And then... It's one of the only games to have, like, a set-in-stone mechanic that it follows through. Which is very fun. It's just the best. It's the best of the best. I'm rambling because my notepad got deleted.
Fair. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Would you like me to move on to the next list then?
Please.
Alright, I got you. Alright. 2. Alright, I gotta actually make the list again now.
Okay, I'm putting all of you on the spot. What's your favorite host?
Ballyhill.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Okay, yeah, fair.
MC.
Yep.
Ballyhoo Nation.
I have to real quick get the list up, so I gotta get your list again.
If there's anything
Got
to
you.
say about it is that MC Ballyhoo really sells a lot of the mood.
Absolutely.
Really makes it feel like a party, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's kind of the point I want to give 8 over just all the nostalgia. It really did have really clean sound design.
Yeah. I definitely agree there in that department. Like, eight for all it did has really good vibes. Like, it's up there with 2 in terms of like the I like you because the vibes you radiate are really solid kind of department. And also, I guess I should actually address chat before Mooney starts going on. Yeah, 7 is weird because there are like 2 good boards in that game, but the game is almost peak on those 2 boards. Really good assessment of the game, honestly, because 7, I wholeheartedly agree there. I only want to play on like 2 or 3 boards at most, but those boards are really solid, are really strong in what they offer. And then Ninja and Polly are the best additions to Jamboree. Yeah, also agree there. 8 has the best okay, I'm glad that's pretty unanimous then. Ballyhoo is a very, very, very good host.
Welcome to the Star Carnival!
Alright, I think that's the correct list. It goes 6, 3, 2, 8, 5 Jamboree, then 7, 1, and 4 for Mooney. Mooney, I shall let you take the stage.
Starting off, Mario Party 4 kind of just sucks. There's no item variety, only movement items, and those items cause you to bypass board events, so they're always a risk to use. Combine that with the very mediocre boards and it's not very fun to go back to.
Mm-hmm. Yahoo!
Yahoo!
I hear you're teasing it.
I can either go all the way or just that far. I also love how contemplative he looks when he does it.
Mario Party 1 is bad, but it's very funny. The dice blocks being random is just bad game design. Most of the mini games suck, but god, the game is so funny with how much it hates you.
Yeah, I like that one.
Very good assessment of Mario Party 1.
If you mod 7, I think it goes up there with 3 and 2. However, with the vanilla experience, I pretty much agree with Lenop on 7. The character-specific orbs are very imbalanced, with characters like Mario just having a really bad coin-stealing orb and Dry Bones having a really good movement orb. Bowser time being every 5 turns is not fun, especially since it can just invalidate a minigame if Bowser decides to steal coins.
That happened like twice.
Yep.
At least twice, maybe even 3 times.
And on Neon Heights, you can just take a star.
Yeah.
It's just, maybe you get it back. And I think you did. But the chances that you don't are high enough.
Mm-hmm.
I will just come out and say it, I don't like Jamboree that much. I think it's too volatile with the buddy system, being able to get 2 stars multiple turns in a row, or get 2 boo bells, or gold pipes, or even just getting to roll lucky spaces twice. All of these can easily let first place break away from the rest of the pact. And considering the coin economy is very high, it's very easy to do. Plus the game is just very slow, 10 turns shouldn't take an hour and 30 minutes to complete.
That was very fair.
Yeah, I can see your stance from that. I can see why you placed it down there in 6th instead of like everybody else can place it consistently in 4th.
Excellent case.
Yeah.
Five is the most mediocre game of the bunch. It's not terrible, but everything good about the main mode is done better in 6. The only reason I see to go back and play it when 6 exists is the side modes.
So what the hell happened to the game?
I'm not sure, but the game isn't the focus anyways.
True.
At least this is happening during podcast.
Yeah.
I think 8 has really good boards, but problem, 22/73 of the mini-games are terrible, a lot of the 4-player are shaking the controller. Half of the battle games just kind of suck. The 1v3 are okay, but some are not that good, like the skating one where the one just always loses.
What was it? There's the minecart duel one that I did it in test for the best not too long ago, and I found out how to get the best score under 15. I was really winded afterwards.
I think I was the same way.
2 and 3 are very much swappable in their tiers. They're both the most standard Mario Party games and are fun to go back and play. However, 3 does suffer from some questionable item balance and it being a bit slow.
I agree there. 3
Yeah,
suffers
Moon
from...
was also the one to bring up that reverse mushrooms are maybe a little cheap for how good they can be.
Yeah. I can definitely agree on that part, but we can get into that when we're going into more of the minutia of games or like stuff here.
6 is just the best game in the series, no question. It has a fun gimmick with the day and night cycle and improving the orbs from 5. Its boards are fun to play, and it's not as slow as some of the other games in the series.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah. Well said. With I'm glad you did. I'm glad that like the typing is, like I was kind of rambling on for a while, so I apologize. So, very eloquently put with just a few words. I now have to get the averages done.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is
Oopsie.
the only other game with like a whole like the only other game with a mechanic that's like saw through the entire game is DS, kind of, right?
Yeah.
With like the whole small thing. That's kind of neat.
And I gotta get rid of this. No,
Does
By the
Bowser
way,
Time
yeah.
in 7 count as a mechanic?
I mean, I guess it
If
does.
I feel like it's definitely it's not nearly as it's not even remotely comparable to Day Night in terms of quality, but it's still a gimmick in the sense that every board is impacted by it in a different way.
So,
Like the tiny thing in DS is more or less a design choice than an actual like gimmick choice, but it makes for a unique board that you wouldn't see in any other game. Whereas Day Night more genuinely impacts a handful of mini games and every board in a very interesting way.
So the funny thing about this average list, by the way, is that the only things that I had to change from this list to Mooney's is moving Jamboree up to a 4th tie and then moving 5 down to 6th. if I'm going to do a bit of a comparison real quick of this to Mooney's, that's it. That's all I have to change.
My list is very comparable to the others too, I think.
Yeah.
Like obviously we all put 6 at the top. 4, 1, 7 in the same. Oh no, actually I have 1 at the bottom. Never mind.
Yeah. So a bit of statistics then for this average list between all 4 of us, since we just went through all of that. Going, I guess, from first to worst, Mario Party 6 obviously was unanimously from everybody else, as you can see, the top dog in terms of game. Right, a unanimous first place for all of us. Second place was Mario Party 3 with an average of second. Like it never left top 3. An average of 2.5 for position. Third place was Mario Party 2 with 3 of us keeping it in top 2, and then I believe putting it at 5th.
I had it at 3rd.
Oh, did you have it at 3rd?
Yeah.
Mario Party 2?
I mean, it's 4th on the list because I snuck DS in there.
Mario Party 2, not 3.
Oh, 2. Yes, 2 is at 5th. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
I was misreading that.
Okay. Mario Party 8 and Jamboree both take a tie for 4th in very different ways. If you taking a look at all of our lists, we placed 4 and you in very, very different positions. Where Moody places it at a good 4th, Van just places it at 7th, I place it at 5th, and then Lena places it at 2nd. So we all have very different opinions on that. Whereas Jamboree, we almost all unanimously agree that Jamboree is about 4th place, but Moody did bring up very valid points as to why it might not be as good as that. So they both average out to 4.5 out of average score, which is kind of funny. 6th place being 5 with an average of 6.25. There is, yeah, I can all of us generally put it fairly low. I think Bench put it the highest at the 5th place. No, it was actually put it the highest. Oh yeah, it was Mooney that put it the highest. I'm just not remembering correctly. Yeah, it was all of us. So that's 5th. I put it at 8th, which is why I went low, and then Mooney put it up at 5th, which is why it went up not quite as low as Mario Party 7, which had an average of 6.5. Also interesting seeing how unanimous 6 isn't the best for everyone. I feel validated. Yeah, I think going through all these Mario parties has just enlightened us on how we feel about just the series as a whole, I suppose.
It's also kind of funny because in our cards and superstars, we all had Mooney, Venger, and I all had 8 as our favorite game, and Pure had 6, and now we've all unanimously ranked 6 as the best. So
yeah, validation.
I gotta go back and change that. The Nintendo server will be impacted, surely.
Surely. It definitely won't keep Mario Party 6 at like 9th out of 10. But going further down, Mario Party 7, you had a 6.5 average, just barely going a bit lower than Mario Party 5. Yeah, we generally put it low, but that was mostly from just Neon Heights and the lack of quality of life that we really have, because vanilla Mario Party 7 is, as we have said, a little whack.
I also find it funny that 7 got 7th.
Yeah, it is the only game that actually got the position that it is. Because 3 and 2 got 2nd and 3rd. So not quite. Yeah, and then Mario Party 1 actually ranked higher than Mario Party 4 with a 7.75 average. Everybody ranked it fairly low, but I believe I actually brought the average up a little bit because I ranked it at 5th. Or no, 6th, sorry. Everybody else either ranked it at 8th or dead last, and I ranked it at 6th, which is at least one managed to get a little bit higher than second to last on at least one of the the rankings, because Mario Party 4 was not as lucky because it has an average of 8.75 because all but one of us put it at dead last.
That's kind of funny. I'm the one.
Look,
It really is the most Mario Party 1 ranking it could get.
yeah. But enough of that statistical stuff. We are about an hour and a half in, and we have yet to get to the second question because the first question obviously would take a while.
Yep.
So I'll leave this general average ranking up just for reference for everybody. How do we move on to the next questions now? The next question I would have is the Mario Party that we see having the most missed potential.
I feel like it's got to be 7.
7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I feel like you can't say missed potential for 1 because it was trying something new, right? And 4 was a necessary transition to the GameCube. 7 should have been better, and like obviously Neon Heights was the exceptional bad board, but there's still a lot that could have been improved.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree on 7 being the either in boards, minigames, or items wise. Yeah, 7 I would say also fits that bill for me pretty handedly.
All character orbs and the mic spaces into Bowser time actually fixes the game.
Yeah. I think the Bowser time space thing, the code that I found for that, would have to have a little bit of fine tuning because the Bowser time thing is set for Bowser time just does the lose coins event. If it was board event exclusive, then I could see that being like 100% a absolute fix for like 7 in terms of just as a whole for the game. But yeah. I think I'm glad we're all in agreement at 7 being that game.
Yep.
Yeah.
For a game themed around like traveling around the world, the boards feel. I don't know. I guess they were going for real world themes. Now that I'm thinking about it, but it would have
Yeah.
been cooler if they like did like I don't know Yoshi's Island board, that kind of thing. Would have been neat.
I can see that. I think I do. I mean, I think I kind of get why they would do something like that for 7, because like you can go around the Mario world all you want for Mario Party boards.
Right.
Why not do something different and go around the real world? All right, so here's another question that kind of toes the line alongside the missed potential thing. What is the most infuriating mechanic of the games that we have played?
So obligatory mention Bowser time.
Oh, are we doing another jab at 7 here because of Bowser time? I feel like we're doing another jab at 7 here because of Bowser time.
Between that and what Venture
Jamboree
brought up.
buddies.
Oh, all right. So we got 3 contenders, because I was going to bring up what Venture brought up in 1 of not being able to decide how you roll.
I can see that too.
I've got a hot take. I'm gonna say boo.
Ooh.
Wow. I mean, I honestly don't blame you for... Because it can be incredibly polarizing depending on how games go.
Also, the item system in 4 are a contender.
Okay, that one is pretty good. That one's a pretty solid one as well. How about we all go into since we, I guess I'll be the representative for Bowser time on that for me. How about we all go and do it a little bit more detail on ours, going from left to right.
Sure.
All right, so let up.
Yeah, I brought up Bowser time because I expected it to be pretty ass. I'm surprised that it wasn't. But yeah, in Mario Party 1, like, there's a little bit too much RNG to RNG, you know? It's a board game. I wouldn't expect you to be able to just randomly warp or randomly move backwards. I like the strategy that 3 has with the reverse mushrooms. You can choose to do it. But then when you just make that random in 1, and sometimes it's warp away, sometimes... Is there anything else? Is it just forward, backwards, and warp away?
It's either speed block, slow block, plus block, minus block, or warp block.
Oh, so it's not backwards.
You know, no backwards. You can lose coins when you roll.
That's great. Yeah, it's not something that should be random. That's something they could have implemented and did implement in items in later games.
Right. Should also
like we'll hit on 9, but the fast and slow blocks did have some strategy to them.
I've also probably mentioned Doggo's thing of I'm tempted to say 5 because I want to like the orb system, but then it got refined in 6, so yeah, 7 easily. Yeah. For missed potential, yeah. But you can go on. Sorry.
Oh, no, I think I was done.
Oh, you were done? Okay. Alright. Well, for me, like, Bowser time Bowser time is a mechanic that I think goes against what makes Mario Party a fun game. Like, my philosophy around Mario Party is that if something is going to happen where things where you could potentially be losing something, or you or somebody else could be losing something, that should be player initiated. Bowser time is absolutely not player initiated. It is initiated by the game going through the motions and having a turn count happen. Like a certain point of the game is saying, okay, this is happening now. And when there's a mechanic that could be something as severe as you losing a star and then putting that star on the board, that's pretty bad. Like, one of two things should be happening for board events where you could potentially lose something. Either that board event has to be initiated by a player, or the board event has to be telegraphed in a certain amount of time. Like, even 7 actually does that as well in terms of Bowser time, but it's only for one board. Every other board does not do that, and that's why 7 struggles. That's why 7 suffers super hard for me. Yeah, that's why I do not like Bowser Time, because it goes against what I think would makes Mario Party interesting and fun. So yeah, that's me. Benjer.
Chat. I hate inevitability. In a lot of games, boo is just a necessary element that happens. Theft is necessary, however, it can be used in cruel ways to be more of a salt in the wound type thing more than anything else. Also, I just hate getting my shit stolen.
That's fair.
Entirely valid. Then
That is.
is that it? All right, Mooney, I suppose you're long-awaited rant on Jamboree Buddies now.
I'm ready for it. Waluigi Pinball is funny though.
Like I said earlier, I think Jamboree Buddies are too volatile for a Mario Party game with a high coin economy, and also since you can steal them by just passing by someone, you can get screwed over by the turn order.
Mm-hmm.
There's also something to be said on the different powers not being nearly as equally impactful.
Mm-hmm.
AK is the ward pipe item for free for 3 turns. And
Luigi
yeah,
is you can just turn your dice roll into a 10, and it can apply to triple dice.
Yep.
God forbid Peach spawns in front of first.
Oh god.
Oh yep. And then you get 2 stars for the price of 1.
Or a flash sale where you can get 2 stars for the price of half a star.
Yep. Quarter of the price for a star, and you get 2 of them now.
Yeah, two stars for 10 coins. Yummy, yummy.
Okay. He just definitely feels like one they thought of before they thought of being able to give you 2 stars, and they didn't go back.
Could have been Wario's power.
Just steal a star.
Wario's power definitely should have just been, I'm a cheapskate. I'm haggling the star seller.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Wario wouldn't just give you money. He would you have to loot. He'd make sure you have to spend less because he's a penny pincher.
It's dinner time. Oh yeah, no money.
You know what? I think one thing that I'm now starting to agree with Mooney on here for everybody's, the minigames last so long, and for you to potentially just skip them for not even a quarter of a turn.
Yep.
Whose view are we on? We are on to the next question. This is what you're seeing on the left side is our average list of Mario parties. Like all of our Mario Party rankings averaged out into just a general list. Yeah. So the current question that we are going on through is what is the most infuriating mechanic that we have like had to go through for a Mario Party. Lenup answered just the general randomness of Mario Party 1 being a little too random in terms of just the game itself. I answered Bowser Time because it goes against the philosophy of what I think it makes Mario Party good. Benj answered Boo because inevitability of Boo just being a thing that everybody has to go through at some point, and first place has to unfortunately have to deal with. And then Mooney answered Jamboree Buddies, which I can wholeheartedly see like all of these as points, and I can definitely see Mooney's. Is there anything else we would like to say on this matter, though? Surprise Bowser Time. I did bring up Bowser Time Star. I did bring it up because I said with Bowser Time that it just does not. Bowser Time does not go like in the does not follow the philosophies that I think makes Mario Party good, in the sense that it's not player initiated, it is not a player-initiated event, and it is an event that has very high impact for it not being player-initiated. Which is why I think it is not good. It's not fun. But I think we've went over all of this, right? All of this. How do we... Is there anything else we would like to say on these topics at all?
I think we're good.
Okay. Alright. Next up on the list then, what is on the, I guess on the opposite side of the spectrum, what is the most interesting or fun mechanic of the games we have played?
I want to say some of the home stretch benefits, because those vary wildly across games, right?
Yes.
So my thought is like, yeah, a lot of games have red and blue spaces doubled. I think that's kind of fun and interesting. Really up the economy. I want to give credit to 8s though, adding coins on literally every space and coin bags on red spaces.
Dago is asking, can I say the entirety of Castle Bay and Clockwork Castle? I feel like you can. Both of those boards have like interesting and fun mechanics in terms of just like board design.
Are those the boards where the star swaps between it's like a one-way path, but then the star swaps between Star and Bowser?
Yes, Castaway Bay does that, and then Clockwork Castle swaps DK and Bowser from day to night, and you have to chase DK but run away from Bowser.
Ah.
I can definitely attest to. Did you have anything to say before I ramble on about anything, Let Up? Last
Yeah, I'm
tournament,
just gonna
correct?
give the blanket deal of home stretch bonuses, but give special credit to 8. I like the coins on the spaces.
That's fair. Genuinely, the star swap mechanics are my favorites in any Mario Party game, and I'm sad that they've yet to bring it back. Yeah, I think that I can definitely agree with you there on the point of Castaway Bay and Clockwork Castle having like very unique mechanics in terms of their in-game, like their board mechanics and board design keeps the star economy really low because there's a lot of things that can take stars away in terms of getting to the end of the board or getting to Bowser or DK. But I guess just a straight up mechanic that I would say is like interesting or fun. Same space duels, honestly.
True,
I really
true.
like that's one of the home stretch things that happens for last 5. But like same space duels or just duels in general are really interesting, and they get really interesting when you're able to put up stars in the line. Like it makes the late games of Mario Party and especially Mario Party 6, where you can do both putting up coins and putting up a star. It makes late games of 6 really interesting. Because suddenly you can have land on the dual space or land on somebody else, like land on the same space as somebody else, and then suddenly there's a big event that's going to be happening.
Or sometimes you do both.
Yeah, you could just do
turn.
both because you can land on the same space as somebody and land on a duel.
Like one player on a turn lands on a duel, the other person lands in that exact same duel, but it's in the last 5. There's 3 duels this turn.
Yeah, I think low star games in general tend to be the most tense ones, especially if bonus stars are involved. Yeah, 100%. Like, the low star economy brings an entirely different vibe to Mario Party, which I think is a very necessary thing for a Mario Party to like. I think that's why 6 is ranked so highly for me, because it has boards of all flavors. There's high star economy boards like Egad's Garage, Fair Square, and Towering Treetop to an extent. And then there's also low economy boards where with Castaway Bay, Snowflake Lake to an extent, and then Clockwork Castle. But that's neither here nor there. I'm talking about same space duels. Those are cool. Those are cool as shit, and I wish that Jamboree didn't make that an option that you can only have in Pro Rules.
Huh.
For like,
Really?
Star Duels, yeah.
Oh, Star Wars, yeah.
Yeah, for Star Duels should just be something you can always do. Should not be locked behind an option.
Yeah.
But Avenger.
I agree there.
Okay. Sort of a lame answer, but I'm gonna go bigger picture with this. Imagine we were playing Monopoly right now, okay?
Okay.
And I just whip out a fucking Jenga block and like a speed clock, and we have to play Jenga in a minute. That's minigames, and it's probably the best thing about Mario Party.
I can see where you're getting at. You're getting at the glue that holds everything together.
Like, can you imagine Mario Party without minigames?
No.
Oh, yeah, no.
And that's why I said it's lame, because it's like it's a crucial part of the game, but it's what makes Mario Party special, and I think that's very cool.
Actually, can I imagine Mario Party without minigames? Yeah, that's top 100.
Oh yeah.
Because you have to go buy minigame balloons, and you have to go get those to get the minigames to happen.
I'm trying to think. I swear there's something I've played that has like Mario Party similar-esque gameplay, but it doesn't have the minigames, and I just can't. Mine's going to Wii Party, but no, you play minigames probably more.
You play minigames after the end of each turn or on spaces.
Yeah, it's the same.
So is this your ranking list? You read on 6 and then I'd move 4 and 7 while moving 2 and 5. 4 and 7 up while moving 2 and 5 down. Yeah, this is our average ranking.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all had very different opinions on rankings, but we're just going through questions. We're just going through just general topics now around Mario Party. So we're talking about most interesting mechanics. Minigames are one.
I was thinking of Fortune Street.
Ah.
But that is just straight up Monopoly.
Yeah, that's Monopoly plus stock market.
Yep.
Alright, I guess finally, Mooney, what is the most interesting or fun mechanic of like just that you would say, like in your opinion?
Day and Night from 6 is just a really interesting mechanic, especially since it changes many games too.
Yeah, I was going to say that if I wasn't going to be saying same space duels.
And 6 has both of those.
Yeah. That's why 6 is the best one.
Exactly.
Agreed on 6 and 3 is top 2. Beyond that, I'd move 4 and 7 up. 2 and 5 down. Yeah. Absolutely, including some minigames being day/night exclusive. Yeah. Yeah.
I brought it up earlier, but what goes up being must come down at night is just, it's so good.
Mm-hmm. Like, while a lot of minigames don't quite change in terms of like mechanics, I think there's just enough of them that makes the mechanic really charming and interesting.
Yeah.
By the way, you guys need to do a run back at Mario Party 7 sometime. I know we do. We all know we have to. Also, conveyor bolt flipping while being balanced in both versions. Yeah, conveyor bolt's 1v3 gimmick just flips on its head during day and night, because in the daytime, the conveyor belt is moving. Conveyor belt is moving while the one person is trying to shoot all the 3 players out of the ring, and there are spikes on the floor. So it's a lot of moving parts there. While the nighttime has the 3 players trying to shoot the one with thinner thunderbolts and a non-moving conveyor belt. So it's just an arena, which I think is a super cool 1v3 idea.
It's pretty clever.
Yeah. But that aside, I suppose we have gone on the interesting mechanics. Day Night is really good. Minigames are the classic thing. Same space duels are always neat, and then the last 5 turns events are a staple and also a classic. Now, next thing, chance time. have a few loaded questions here. Which game, like, best implementation across the games? Do we like it? Do we dislike it? How much control should the person that initiates it have? Like, what things do we feel about chance time here?
I feel like I could describe chance time in a very similar way to how you described Mario Party 1. Like, you know it's gonna be either nothing or bullshit, and that's what makes it so funny.
Mm-hmm.
If there's one thing, like it is always going to be either stupid or somewhat impactful. But I don't like superstars where you can just press A and it guarantees someone's getting a star.
Yeah, that's why I like doing middle block as the last one for those games. Yeah, I'll get into that whenever I get around to that. But you can keep it going on if you had anything else to say.
Yeah, I think like if it's already supposed to be so RNG silly nonsense that it's not in Jamboree's pro rules, then I feel like you shouldn't have too much control. Like obviously you can time when you press the blocks, but I think they should all always be fast.
Okay.
So you can like maybe there's a 1 frame timing that if you have really good eyes you can see, but the average person would not and would not bother trying.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That is a good point that Good New Shoes brings up there with the pinball version instead of the block version.
Yeah. As much as I like 4, I can't get behind the pinball chance time as implemented. 5 and 6 would be better if the options were more balanced. Yeah. 5 and 6 have the thing of the options always either being trades or the left giving to the right. There's never options for the right giving to the left. It's always left giving to the right. Or trades. Which, I'm not sure how to feel about that, but I don't remember any major difference between chance times apart from how the slow blocks spin in the modern games, but I remember 3, I like 3 is the best for how extreme it can be. 5 favors left, 6 favors right. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, 5 favors left because if you use the chance capsule, you'll always be on the left side. So you'll potentially have a chance to gain. While 6 just favors the right side. But I'll go like how I feel about chance time. Personally, sorry, I keep that 7 is the only game I know well, but I think 7 becomes a better experience. Yeah, I definitely agree there, but. So chance time, right? Yeah, that whole thing that's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Jamboree. There are 7 out of the 9 games here. Only 7 and 8 don't have them. So chance time, I think, is like, I think there should be. I think 4 is very wild with how it does its chance time. Like it's interesting in how the pachinko works, but I'm not sure how. It feels so different compared to all the others that I'm not sure how to feel about it. I don't like certain games that have heavy favoritism towards one side. I suppose that is also fair. I think that what I think is that Mario Party like Jamboree 1 and 2 have interesting ideas for chance time with the blocks slowly getting faster, but I think that the blocks not I think the blocks, while I like that idea, in practice for some of the games, if you don't make gentleman's rules and just on choosing middle block last or just not trying to time it, chance time suddenly turns into a thing that you are trying to gun for. You're trying to gun for to just gain things out of it, and you potentially can and potentially will if you just get good at the roulette, which I think makes chance time really fucking dumb if you're able to just do that. So yeah, my ideal of chance time is the similar things with blocks, the block roulette, but you can only choose one thing. After the first thing, the roulettes go at max speed. So it gives you a bit of agency in what happens, but only enough to have one outcome be true, not the other two. Which,
Didn't Avenger do it once where he just straight up closed his eyes?
yes, he did. I think that was really funny.
That's the way to do it.
I'd say that 5 and 6 come close. I understand the points of favoritism, like of sides being favored towards and against, but counterpoint, the sides are random anyways. You can't time them. Can I pose a question for whenever the topic moves on? Sure, go ahead. But yeah, that's how I feel about chance time. I think it is really interesting and really cool, but there are some things that I wish were different here. And it's in last 4/5 turn gimmicks. Okay. Alright. Venger, how do you feel about chance time?
It should always be pachinko.
Ooh.
And I'm not kidding.
Okay.
It was kind of wild when that happened.
Dude.
Not even just because of that. The pachinko feels so out of your hands that I feel like it nails the chance time feeling better than any other game. If I had to give 4 anything, it would be the chance time.
I can kind of get that, because like even if you try to control like pinball pachinko, it is very hard.
Mm-hmm. I can also get behind that, because like there's a lot of suspense being put into a sort of a form of pachinko that happens.
And it's wonderful. And it's perfect for chance time.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to add there?
Pachinko's cool.
I agree, pachinko is pretty cool. But Mooney!
Don't gamble with it, though.
Yeah, don't gamble with it. But Mooney,
Apparently
how do you feel about chance time now?
I think chance time is good when you can't time it.
Yeah, that's pretty simple, but it's just like it when it's chance time, not wait and see if you can time this roulette time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 4, 5, and 6 are the ones that are the most interesting in terms of what it does. Max speed, everything sounds good. Sounds fair to me. Yes, that's what Bowser Chance Time does, and it's funny. All right. Star did bring up the question of last 4 or 5 turn gimmicks. How do we like? What are our favorites and least favorites there?
Yeah, so I brought up. I agree with Pierre. Like, duels on same space duels, really cool, really fun. And I brought up earlier how I really liked how 8 just boosts the economy by putting coins on every space, including coin bags on red spaces. So it's just guaranteed everyone gets a handful of money.
Mm-hmm.
For others, yeah, double red space, green space, double blue and red. That was fun. It's especially funny when it's triple in 6, and then you just get 15 coins from your own hex spaces or orb spaces.
Goody News just gave a good point. I have to give Mario 45 credit here. Nothing quite like capsule events on every space. I'm kind of disappointed we didn't get that one in 5s.
Wait, it adds a capsule to every what?
Yes,
That's a thing.
Yes, Mario Party 5 has a last 5 turns event of there will be now a different capsule event on every space, and every event that had one already gets overridden by something else.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Are they just like neutral, or are they owned by?
They're all neutral because it's Mario Party 5. Every capsule event is neutral in that game.
That's funny.
Yeah. See.
Fucking funny.
It is. a wild turn of events to have that thing happen in Mario Party 5.
Imagine if there was a wacky watch in that game. Oh my god.
God.
I'm now imagining. I'm not imagining. I thought of a different, like, super or jamborees adding more chance time spaces.
That's what Doggo is saying. Part of me wants to say every red spaces turn into Bowser spaces because I enjoy chaos. That one's also good, and I'm a
That
little
would be
disappointed that we
insane.
didn't get that one because that has an option of happening in 4. I believe in Mario Party 4, 5, and 7.
Wow.
I think another thing that I think one of the other events that I like, or I guess one of the things that I don't quite like is that for 4, 5, and 6, or 4 through 7, the coin multipliers are not a thing that happens by default.
Yeah, it's a spin.
Yeah.
It's a long wheel.
I think that I would like to say that 7 has the ones that I'd share them, or 5 and 7 must have some of the most interesting ones. 5 we already mentioned has the capsule events on every space thing. Red spaces become Bowser. But 5 also has, you can summon 5 star spaces on the board. You can just summon 5 on the board. 5 of them.
What economy?
7 has you can add 10 Koopa Kid spaces, which we got.
I was gonna say that one.
Yeah. Yeah. 7 is very funny when you just gentlemen to not override spaces, because then the game turns into a big landmine field. It just turns into a minefield of spaces that happen, and then Koopa Kid gets put on top of that, and is like, oh, wonderful.
Well, we had Fuck Avenue. What were the others? Shit Street, Bitch Boulevard.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful bit, by the way.
Yeah. Jamboree also has very interesting ones where, like, on top of the stuff that is already a default, like the same space duels, the double coins thing. It also has a lot of other options that can happen, which is also interesting. Like, I don't even know all of them because I haven't seen all of them, but I know that there is one of just like, oh, double the coins again for blue and reds. So gain or lose 12.
That's chaos. Yeah, I still love, like, the first Jamboree game I played was against CPUs. The CPU in last picked double everyone's coins, and then a different CPU immediately lost half their coins to Bowser.
Nice. Thinking of Mario Party 6 adding 5 character spaces. Yeah, that one's neat. I feel like 6, one thing that I think is a little weird is a last 5 turns event just being Bowser Revolution, which I feel like that should just be a Bowser space thing always. Which, that's the one thing I'll give 6. I'll give 6 a bit of shit for. It's just that. That's it. But yeah, bench. What do you think?
That's a good question, honestly.
5 bench.
Oh.
Would you like me to give you some time to think about it?
Yeah, I kind of just blanked. I don't know.
Okay, Moody, do you have something typed up to be sent, potentially?
The early Mario Party games where someone gets coins at complete random for least favorite, 8 for favorite. Last place getting a dual candy is a really interesting way to create a comeback mechanic.
Also true.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, for 8 definitely had interesting stuff, and I think that 8 giving Dulo candies to last place, giving a Dulo to last place is probably part of why, like, is probably part of why the dueling is always in the favor of the player that is the initiator, because that's a last place boon that can help you out.
Yeah, if you lose, you're not losing much.
Dueling candy is an option where is a board where that candy can't otherwise be obtained. Warped orbit. I think okay. For as weird as Dueling candy is on that board, I'm starting to think that like maybe that's actually a good idea, because think about it. You get the Dueling candy on that board and you use it, and then you get 2 stars from somebody. They can't steal back from you. You're set up right behind them.
That's true.
So it actually helps out. It actually helps you out as well. Yeah, last place getting a duelo is more interesting than I'm kind of giving it credit for, because like it's the more that I think about it, the more it's like, okay, it's actually a really cool idea.
Kind of interesting to think about how recent Mario Party games, dual initiators don't really have an advantage.
Yeah. It was only really 7. It was only really 8 that gave you that.
Oh, even like in 6, and I don't know if 7 did it too, but in 6, you could, if you initiated, you can choose force your opponent to put up a star while you put up 40 coins.
Oh yeah, that was
like,
5 and 6 that did that.
Lose. Yeah, it's just 6. Okay.
5 and 6.
But that's still that's still a lot to lose, but a star is more impactful either way.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, 8 having the advantage of you decide what you get afterwards, but you can get more as the initiator.
Yeah.
Whereas in like Superstars and Jamboree, you just choose how many coins you put up. Cool.
Also,
I'm gonna pick 69 if we both have that many coins.
Also, possibly they're trying to push dual minigames just because of the sheer amount of dual minigames in 8. Yeah, because I mean, there's just a lot of unique ones, and then there's also a bunch of the repeats from the free for all battle and 2v2s. Yeah. 8 also has cardiators, so I mean,
it's this game, but
it's funny because you get to pull cards and then see stuff happen.
I do really like cardiators.
Yeah.
I'll concede that point.
For your next challenge, play Attention Grabber.
No, waggle the Wiimote. Ah!
Oh god, yeah, no, the minecart game does not do well in that when I'm thinking about that.
And then get a rope. Gotta get a rope. Oh no, play Pitfall. Play Pitfall. Do that. All right. I think we've done. I think we've said everything we have to on that point. How about we move on to bonus stars? I know that's not better. That's why I pointed it out. I think Pitfall just has better presentation. Anyways, bonus stars. How do we feel about the differing ways that bonus stars are handled? Like, do we like the classic 3 set of minigame coin / orb and then happening? Do we like the modern variants where it's like you have either 2 or 3 that are random or set, or do we like the way that that 7 and 8 kind of does the middle ground of there's a random set of 3 always?
I think Jamboree Pro Mode is the best way to do them.
I kind of agree. Like I may enjoy a random 3 from a bigger list more often. I don't like when it's 2. I really don't like when it's 2. But Pro Rules telling you ahead of time what you're playing for and basically giving everyone a chance at a free star, depending on your roles, is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like when it does 2 bonus stars.
You know, I just do not like that. I do not like.
That is the. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do not like the random 2 because it's specifically 2. Also, getting new shoes. If there's a critique I have of Superstars and Jamboree's bonus stars, they try to make classic a presented option, but not make it the original 3 bonus stars mechanically. Thank you for saying that, because I would like to go on a bit of a tangent about the rich bonus in Superstars and Jamboree.
Oh boy.
A little bit of a tangent here. The rich bonus, the coin star back in Mario Parties 1, 2, 3, 4, and Mario Party 5. All 5 of those games, the coin star is the highest. It goes to the person that has the highest amount of coins at one point in the game, the highest peak. While that can sometimes be like related to the minigame bonus, there are points in time where you can honestly play for the bonus star instead. You can play for that bonus star to, like, you can hoard coins to try and get a high peak, and you can always keep that in the back of your mind, just seeing like somebody has a lot of money. You can like keep that at the back of your mind, just seeing highest peak when people are starting to spend, when you want to try and like hold money for elite to get that bonus star. It made Boo interesting because of the fact that if you want to if there's a bit of a dilemma with Boo, because sometimes you could try to steal a star, but you're close to coin star. What if you want to steal coins instead and then steal a star that way in terms of numbers? That doesn't happen in Jamboree or Superstars, because instead it is based off of total coins you get throughout the whole game. And because of how whacked out the economy is in Jamboree and Superstars, and with some events just giving you a bunch of money out of nowhere, and dual spaces giving you money for free out of nowhere, especially if you tie, like even ties give you money that adds to the coin star. There's so many things that I just do not like about the rich bonus in Jamboree and Superstars that it's just like, what happened?
I swear, before I had actually played Jamboree, I saw a screenshot on Reddit or something, and there was a 3-way tie for coin star because 3 people maxed it out.
Like it is such a thing that you might think is really small, but it gets rid of a lot of depth that goes into why I think that Mario Parties 2 and 3, for as simple as they feel like in terms of bonus stars mechanically, it loses out on a lot of. That's why I'd say that I like the classic set of 3 the best, and then I would say that the 7 and 8 approach of random 3 I would say is I'd say something that I would like. And then the last sets that I would say is like Jamboree, the 1 set bonus star that you know prior to the game or the game starting is interesting, but should also just be an option of just say, hey, you know what, these 2 bonus stars are you're playing for the standard game of Mario Party, instead of just being like the pro rules. But, yeah. That's how I feel about bonus stars, and thank you for coming to my rant about coin star.
I will say the reason I like to pick classic and Superstars specifically was just because of the 2. Like we don't play 30-turn games often, and I always liked having 3 bonus stars.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That's the only reason I play classic and Superstars.
No, I totally get that. Bench, how do you feel about this stuff?
I like it when it's set, because that kind of makes it a skill-based game. Kind of.
There are things you can aim for.
Yeah. Like, in the back of your head, even if it's looking dire, you still have that coin star, that minigame star in your hand, and maybe you can turn it around. That kind of thing. I like that. And in most of the games, you can turn that on or off, so I think that's pretty neat.
That's a good point. I never really play with it off, but the option is there.
Yeah. I think a weird thing is that bonus stars are also, for some reason, tied to hidden blocks in some of the games. Yeah, specifically, 2 through 4 are bonus stars are also tied to hidden blocks, which is strange.
Here's one thing. I do wish if there was like a dud star, it would switch over to the one that could actually be given out, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, because we got Bowser's Space. We had the Bowser Space star in Jamboree, and nobody landed on a single Bowser Space that whole game.
Yep. First
And
time I've seen something like that.
I don't know.
It's just one less star in the economy.
Yeah, like I feel like you should just have that there.
Honestly, I think I would prefer the random bonus stars if they announce what they are before the game starts, or like halfway through the. Okay, you bring up a really good point about the halfway point, though. Actually,
That is, yeah, kind of interesting.
I think that would actually be really cool, because that's like the weird thing about the halfway points of Superstars and Jamboree. There's some points in the game that are important because the shops change, but they never signify it. So having something to signify that the halfway point is happening, I feel like would be a very cool idea. But yeah, Mooney, thoughts? Yahoo!
I apologize. I was getting a drink.
That means to aim for just a broader list that are less reliable. I don't find myself minding it too much in either 7 or 8. Yeah. 7 and 8 are fine, though I think that the extra bonus stars are linked a little too. I think the shopping and running star are linked a little too much to each other.
You buy thrice a whole bunch, yeah.
I think if you were to do random bonus stars more effectively, if you wanted to do just a pool of 6, make it slow star. Slow star. I feel like, okay, honestly, my ideal 6 is minigame, coin, happening, red, orb, or orb / item, and then slow star.
Okay.
Because the thing about bonus stars is that running star, you always want to move as fast as you can anyways on boards. So having the slow star be a bonus star opportunity makes it interesting because it rewards the player that has moved the least, which is typically the player that has been eating shit the most. Because Mario Party rewards just rolling high and getting to places fast. So getting having a bonus star that offsets that by giving you a bonus star for rolling low, I'd say is my ideal.
Bonus star.
Mm-hmm.
A natural advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything else we had to say on this matter, though? I feel like 7, you're aiming for more sluggish than thrice depending on board and circumstance. I see your point on the slow star, though. I'm glad I don't sound like I'm talking out of my ass. It is what I'm glad about. We're here to talk about this stuff. Anything else we would like to say here? Yes, no? Take this as a moving on. Alright. Battle minigames. How do we feel about... Oh, Red Star is a good star too, yeah. That's why I mentioned it as one of the bonus stars that I enjoy. I think Red Star should be combined with Bowser. Should be combined with Bowser Spaces, though. Both of those should be linked. But
And bad
yeah.
luck.
Yeah.
Should have it.
Yeah, all of the things that give you red icon. But yeah. moving on. Battle games. How do we feel like? Which do you think are implemented the best? The ones that are battle games that are played on a random space, or replacing the end of turn minigame? Which one do we think is better or worse? Or which one do we prefer?
Jamboree has solidified me preferring it as random end of turn games. Because, like, some Jamboree turns can take a really long time anyway. So if they just replace regular minigames instead, that'd be a lot better.
Hmm.
And that's how, what, 7... Does 7 do that?
5 through 8 does. 5 through 8.
Plus DS.
Yep, plus DS.
Which I think is before 8, right?
DS was right after 8. Same year.
So, yeah.
I'm dragging way too long with them on the board. Yeah. I
can, like... Dual minigames and item minigames being mid-turn minigames, they're usually shorter. Like, on board battle minigames can take as long as a regular minigame, but so it's just like an extra minigame. And if you want your games to not take a while, that's not really great. So if you just have a designated set of more competitive minigames, and you could like change them up, you can make it like this game, Big Blast, versus something even more competitive, like I'm struggling to think of a good example. Something like Glacial Meltdown, but with maybe better physics. But yeah, I think end of turn generally is better, because otherwise it can make games drag on, and Jamboree has just, really, really made that obvious.
Shout out to Mario Party 4 for letting you make custom minigame packs while we mention it. Yeah, 4? Okay, that is the best idea. That is the coolest thing that a Mario Party game has had, but it is for the worst game for it, because it has the least amount of minigames.
That's crazy.
It's so good, but such an unfortunate thing that 7 just has the least amount of playable minigames on a board. But, my stance on it is, I think that battle games at end of turn are interesting, as long as they don't impact the minigame star. The thing about high-priced battle minigames is that them impacting minigame stars suddenly, if you're playing for a 50 coin battle game, suddenly that battle game is worth like 8, like suddenly if everybody has the money to afford a 50 coin battle minigame, that battle minigame is worth 14 minigames if you win. That is a lot of minigames. You get 140 coins if you get in a 200 coin pot. That is a lot of money. I think merit of battle minigames on as a space is that it shakes up the game. It shakes up the game within a turn. It shakes up the game within part of the things that happen at the end, before the end of a turn. It can shake up things that just suddenly everybody has to pay attention. Everybody has to look at the screen and see something that's about to happen, and they have to lock in on something. I get the pacing issue, but I do think that it brings a very interesting spice to boards, where it's suddenly things are about to happen, and you have to actively pay attention to the game to hopefully win big and get some money out of it, because they can swing the game really hard.
Yeah.
I think that I will give here's a boon to Mario Party DS. Mario Party DS doesn't make you use the Gecko code to make battle games not impact the minigame star as heavily as they normally do, because Mario Party DS bases it off of wins for minigames and not coins.
Let's go. We love Mario Party DS.
That's why DS is the GOAT.
True.
It's the secret mythic tier. Trust.
All right.
If there's something above first place, that's Mario Party DS.
Yeah. All right. Venge.
Anyways.
Hi.
Battle games.
Okay. coming from like someone who doesn't play these games as much, I like that there is a skill-oriented way to win your way back into the fray. That being said, sometimes having to do a second minigame, like while you're in the later stages of a game, which can already take a good amount of time, it's a little grating, admittedly.
Shout out to someone we had to do Monty's twice in one turn.
Yeah, that was insane.
So I'm gonna have to go with end of turn on this one.
That is entirely fair. Okay. Now, Mooney. Do you have anything to add here?
I kind of wanted them to do if everyone lands on a red space it starts a battle game.
You know, honestly, yeah, that's honestly a cool idea. It's like if everybody's icon is red, it's a battle.
Yeah.
It's like
An idea.
there's already should not be a luck based. Looking at you for Mario Party 5 and cut from. I would like to actually disagree on that. I think that there should be at least one battle game in every rotation that is luck based. At like one is fine. I think 2 is pushing it. Anything more than that is like okay, you're getting a little out of hand. Because
The races.
the thing about battle minigames is that they can shake up the state of the game a lot, but you're still playing Mario Party. If you're going to reward skill that heavily, you have to wait it out with something else that is not as skill oriented and something else that can like shake up the game in favor of somebody else that is not as skilled. Because if you just let battle games happen like that, and suddenly the person that is the most mechanically skilled at the game has a fuck ton of money, suddenly you have a game that is like very skewed towards that player very often. That's why I think that having at least one luck minigame in the rotation is a really good idea.
Like that one tree game. Wait, that's tools. Hold on, never mind.
Yeah, like, look, you know how, like, you know what this Blastcast is called? It's called the Big Blastcast. It is called the Bowser's Big Blastcast. You know why? Because we fucking love Bowser's Big Blast. It's a great game. And it's made even better because of the battle minigame. There's stakes here. There are stakes on the line of Bowser's Big Blast, and it can shake up the game so incredibly hard. But it's in a very fun and interesting way. Because everybody has equal chance of getting paid out. Everybody has equal chances of getting entirely screwed over. But it's interesting, and it gathers a lot of attention.
Yeah. I have to make comparisons between Big Blast and Cut from the Team because they're both very similar. But there's something about Cut from the Team is more terrifying in like an actually sort of tense kind of way. Like Bowser's Big Blast is tense in a funny way. Cut from the Team is just tense.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about luck-based games, yeah.
Although Cut from the Team has given me a new catchphrase. I believe in the second one.
I believe in the second one. Look, I'm just saying, like, go through like standard Mario Party games, and a lot of the time, the most interesting parts of the games are going to be the things that happen from sheer happenstance, or the battle minigames that cost a lot of money, and are luck games. It's always some of these that bring out the most interesting things, but I feel like I'm rambling a little too hard about this now. Should we move on to
Thinking about an alternate universe where this is called Cut from the Cast.
Cut from the Cast. Holy shit, that's really good. That's a really good name, Benj. I'm very glad that you just workshopped that one right now.
Sounds like a fishing podcast. It's awesome.
Cut from the Cast.
That's good.
Dude, that's Mario Party game show.
Yes.
Cut from the Cast. That makes 100% like incredible game show name. All right. Next up, items and item shops. How do we feel about like their different I guess they're different like variations throughout the games, and how do we feel about like implementations, best and worst? How do we feel?
Can I say Mario Party 1 is the worst because it doesn't have them?
We can just give an exception to Mario Party 1 because that one is just a different Mario Party.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like the worst implementation has to be 4 though. Sorry 4, because like they're the item spaces that just give you mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
And everything else, there's like there are shops, but then there's some that are exclusive to board events, and those don't come up too often.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a weird. But also, shops, yeah, natural way to get items makes perfect sense. Minigames are interesting because then you can justify making them tougher, but then putting better items behind them. Like there's a motion control one in Jamboree where that's really hard to get to the best possible reward, but it is definitively the best possible reward. Like I've seen, usually it's a gold pipe, but it's really hard.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Doggo. It is.
Yeah.
It is definitely better with Mario Party games. Don't give first place gold pipes or magic lamps.
Yeah, the mushroom system legitimately created some interesting strategies, so it was a bit unfortunate that it ended up not really working out for 4. Yeah, like I cannot deny that there is strategy to the mushroom system in 4, but it is just very unfortunately designed in a way that's like it just makes you sit on items. And you never really want to have a game where you're just sitting on 3 items, and that's just what 4 is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for me, Doggo makes a really good point of, I like when Mario Party games didn't give first place gold pipes / magic lamps. And would you look at what is in the top 3 currently for our average Mario Party games, 6, 3, and 2. Can you guess what 3 and 2 specifically didn't do? They almost never offered magic lamps or golden pipes to second and third towards the later portions of the games. Mario Party 3 specifically never even like Mario Party 3 I'd say has the best implementation of item shops, where instead of having sales for having sales for 3rd and 4th place, they instead have different offerings depending on how far into the game you are and what position you're in. For example, when you're close to late into the game, Toad's item shop in 1st place cannot offer. Not only can it not offer a magic lamp, it cannot even offer a boo repellent either. Second place gets the choice of a boo repellent, but not a magic lamp. Then 3rd and 4th get the choice of both.
Very cool.
And then on the other side of that, the Boo Bell is also not offered to 1st place towards the later portions of the game. So suddenly 1st is playing a much more defensive game, trying to hold their lead instead of extending it entirely. I like the item shops in 3, and 2 also did this to a bit of a lesser extent. 2 offered like a magic lamp and golden mushrooms to like players that are lower down in the pack, but it was not to as great of to as extreme of an extent as it was in 3. So both will get my points for that, but I think that 3 does it just a little better.
I have to unfortunately take some points away from Mario Party DS here.
Star pipes.
You can buy multiple items anytime you visit a shop. In early game, that's fine. You just buy multiple warp blocks or double dice, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
Late game, if you have enough points, yeah, you just get 2 or 3 star pipes in one turn.
Mm-hmm. Item-wise, if there's a complaint about 7, it would have to be that character-specific orbs are naturally going to be impossible to balance. Yeah, that's one. I agree with you. The best implementation of items on top of just having the best and most insane items in the game. Yeah.
First mushroom!
Reverse room. Wacky watch. Game guy token.
The pain my mom felt. I was playing a game of Mario Party 3, just me and her, and one of the CPUs used Wacky Watch in the last turn, and we were already getting tired.
Oh no.
With my mom's introduction to 3.
Oh no. Oh dear. Alright. Here's another thing to point out. I do like the like random orb pickups in 6 and 7. 6, 7, and 8. Those are nice. I enjoy those.
Yeah, I said that with the hexes too, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. Alright. Bench.
I think items had a gradual incline in quality. 1 didn't have any. 2 introduced them and they were fun. 3 let you have 3 of them and they were probably the most diverse. 4. 5 had the orb gimmick and it was pretty interesting, although not as refined as it should be. And then 6 came along and just, did that. And then 7 tried to get experimental, and it was, Gecko codes kind of solved the problems, I suppose.
Yeah.
And then 8's candy is fun. But the more I think about it, I don't know if it's that, game-changing. Because, you can't place candy, I don't think, can you?
You cannot.
No.
Yeah, so they kind of take a little bit of strategy out of it, and I don't like that.
As a quick little aside, I am the first person to break 100 wins.
Nice. Alright.
Hell yeah.
A lot of comments. I also like the Bowser phone. I don't like that it's 3 specific, but I love that you can just hit up Bowser to punish a player or just even yourself.
It is in Jamboree too now, isn't it?
Yes, but Jamboree is different because you can't pick who is being called up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is a little unfortunate. I did like the fact that you could just pick who was getting called on, and you could even call on yourself in 3.
Yep. Hey Bowser.
Hey Bowser, could you give me some money? I'm kind of broke. I think that's the thing I don't like about Mario Party 8 is the candy thing. Yeah, I can understand. Like, I know you just played 8. You played 8 recently with us, Star. So yeah, I can see that one. 3 was the best of the old item system. 3 was the best of the 6 was the best of the old orb/capsule system. 8 was not bad, but the purely use-based implementation did simplify it a bit much. Because 8 is a weird middle ground of it is purely use-based, but a lot of the effects were stuff that was originally from orbs. So it's like, maybe a little too simple, perhaps, but oh well. All right, Mooney, what are your thoughts?
I think the orbs were the most fun item system.
Understandable.
Yeah.
It's build-a-board.
Yeah, it's build your own hell. or build everybody else's hell in the case of 6 and 7.
Or collectively build one and call it Fuck Avenue.
Yep.
Yes, correct.
Exactly.
Because we're awesome.
We are awesome. Alright. Alright. The next two things are just singular question. Boo?
I don't like that critter anymore.
It was definitely very polarizing, depending on the game. And I feel like if you ever watch YouTuber compilations on like rage intense moments in Mario Party, a lot of them feature Boo. And I feel like that's held true for us, which is kind of like we don't get terribly angry. Like we definitely have some salt here and there. Don't get me wrong, but when we do, it's Boo.
Yeah, it is typically Boo. I think that I then have the whole effort to read down to the last turns with my ready. I'm the asshole who was guilty of using Jamboree Boo to steal 2 stars in the last turn. Like, I think that Boo, I think you can feel the loss of Boo in Mario Party 7 pretty hard. Because instead it's just a space. And while that space is interesting, I feel like you can still definitely feel the loss of just like, just Boo being an event on the board you can get to rather than just it being a space you can place down. Because even then, Mario Party 7, having a whole star steal as a space that is just there on the board is a little bit crazy. That is just, you have to override it yourself, or else it just stays there. It's a little crazy.
I'd say the Star Steel specifically is the benefit of like Jamboree's traps and DS's hexes over orbs, because they go away after 1.
Yes. I think my argument with Boo is that while it is the cause of a lot of like salt in the wound that may happen in Mario Party, it is also a very necessary evil, because it can lead to the game evening itself out just from like things happening, but it can also lead to a lot of conversation. It can lead to a lot of conversation if you're trying to say, like, defend why you shouldn't get stolen from or why somebody else should if the game is close. Which I think that is an interesting thing that Boo does. That's like why I would say that for as divisive as Boo is a necessary evil that should stay here. Yeah, Boo haters should go and enjoy Mario Party 4 where he's more hidden away and not in a cloister. Yeah, that is the thing about Boo in Mario Party 4. We never got to see him because in Koopa's Seaside Soiree, he's in the top left of the board that you have to use a mini mushroom to get to.
Is that before or after winning the
After the junction.
Nice.
Yeah, so you almost never see him, and the only way you could really see him outside of that is using Boo's Crystal Ball, which is a 25 coin item in that game.
You barely even saw a shop in that game.
Yeah, no, the shop is... Yeah, that board has problems. We can just leave it at that. Bender, how do you feel about that little critter named Boo?
I'm gonna try and keep this polite.
Oh,
I like how Boo turns Mario Party into a social deduction game. Or in a similar vein too, at least. It's pretty funny.
Imagine if we played Mario Party before Dokapon. We would have gotten Social Experiment either way.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. I do think Boo's necessary. That doesn't mean I have to like it though.
Fair.
Entirely fair.
And that's kind of just that's my summary.
Mm-hmm. Mooney, what is your thoughts on Boo?
One problem I have with Boo is that if you're too far behind to catch up but have enough coins to steal a star, it feels like a pick who loses scenario.
Yeah, that is an understandable point. Like, sometimes the game can just turn into like you said, if you are just that far behind the nosebleeds, it's just like, what do you do? What do you do when that happens? How are you supposed to decide that? How do you like effectively decide, like feel about more deciding the fate of something just happens? Or sometimes you just have to embrace being an agent of chaos or embrace being petty. Okay, yeah. That is kind of what Boo just does sometimes. You just gotta embrace the chaos that Boo can bring about, or just embrace the pettiness that Boo allows you to do. We're almost to the end of our long list of Mario Party things. Next up on our list is another one-word question. Duels?
It definitely makes sense as something that should exist in a series like this. Oh,
Look,
very true.
I'm gonna be an agent of chaos. I would pick Waluigi and then go on the random space. True.
Yep.
But
I
anyway,
did enjoy that board.
yeah. But duels?
But yeah, I do. I think in a game like Mario Party, it is kind of necessary for them to exist, and I feel like they did implement them pretty well. We talked about duels here and there. 8's implementation, and 6's to a degree too, where you just have the advantage when you initiate. Just a really nice detail. I feel like I already said everything I like. I don't enjoy modern implementations where it's just coins and you don't really have an advantage. I like, the same space. We like same space duels. We like the initiator having an advantage. I don't know if there's anything to add, for me at least.
Yeah, I get that. I think you worded that pretty well, honestly. I think that okay. Here's one thing that I think of I do think this is a case where being able to set the stakes beforehand is quite nice, as opposed to relying on the Wheel of MZ. Yeah, there's definitely a case for that. I think 6 did duels the best by a good margin. I would say that Jamboree is almost there. 3 and 2. I think that okay. Here's one little thing that I would like to just talk about with duels is that same space duels, 1 coin duels. For as funny as it is to have 1 coin duels, if you just want to bitch out, I like what Mario Party 2 does instead. Because Mario Party 2, there is a minimum set amount of coins that you have to put up, and that gets bigger over time. That minimum amount of coins gets greater based on the amount of coins that both players have. It can get to a point where you have to put up a minimum of 30. Where
Wow.
I think that is interesting because it forces you to at least put up something.
True.
Like,
This was just in 2?
yes, this was only that was a 2 exclusive thing. There was not a thing in Mario Party's before, like in Mario Party's since. So that's why I think that Mario Party 2 is interesting in that fact, because you have to at least put a minimum amount of coins in, and it's the only game that does that. That's also why Mario Party 2, like, whenever you initiate a duel, it says duel for an amount of coins, and it almost never starts at duel for 1. It always starts at like duel for 10, duel for 20, duel for 30, because that's the minimum.
Oh.
Yeah. What else was I gonna say about? Oh right, we're playing Mario Party 4. This game has no excuse for not having duels, because it doesn't. But after this minigame, I would like to just really quick do a quick showcase of the fact that there should be duels in this game, but there just inexplicably aren't for no real reason.
Huh?
Yes, the story mode battles versus the board hosts. That's what I'm going to bring up, because those are duel minigames, and you can play them with another person in the minigame modes. It's so weird. You'll all see what I mean when I bring them up, but yeah, that's another knock against Mario Party 4. Like, why don't we have duels in this game? Why is there no same space duels? Yeah, you didn't know you could play this with another player. Yeah, I can show you. I can show you real quick. Like,
oh well, I'm trying to blow up fast.
Yeah. Then, while we're talking, well, I'm not gonna go on about this for any longer. Then, would you like to explain what you feel about duels?
I was going to talk about how I wished that there was like some kind of minimum coin limit for duels, because I think low coin duels are kind of pointless and just kind of time wasters. But then you explained the 2 system, and that just sounds like ideal. Like, that should just be how every game does it.
Yeah, I think that a bare minimum, if both players have it, should be 20.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. Is that all you'd have to say, or is there anything else?
Honestly, that was about it. I do think luck-based duels are a little... It's like a step away from being chance time, pretty much.
Understandable.
The flip side with 2 is that there is one preset duel per board, and one of this is the luck-based duel. Yeah, technically yes. The luck-based aspect of the duel on Bowser Land is that it's rock paper scissors. Like, literally, that's all it is. It's rock paper Mario. You pick Peach, Bowser, or Mario, and then Mario beats Bowser, Peach beats Mario, Bowser beats Peach. Pick one. Yeah. Mooney, how do you feel about duels?
I think 40 coins for a star duels should not be a thing. I feel like both sides should have to put up stars.
Ooh.
Okay. I can definitely understand that. Like, I think that if you want it to be like that, I feel like 50 coins versus a star might be a little bit better, because the thing with putting up 50 coins is that, like, that amount of money can still be impactful depending on where you are, depending on like positions in the game. Because 50 coins is quite a lot, and depending on the board, you might not even want to put up 50 coins for a star, because you could potentially be giving them more than that. But I can definitely see your point there. And potentially, depending on the situation with the coin star, that is also true. So that is unfortunately only exclusive to 5, because that is the only game that had Star Duels and the Coin Star, but still, point still stands. Alright, suppose we're on the last 3 questions, and of these last 3 questions is a very funny one. What is Mario Party 1? What is Mario Party 1, everybody?
Bad but funny.
Yeah.
Alright. Secondary side note, Mooney won this round without even getting a chance to push a button.
Nice.
Also, actually, real quick, because you said you wanted to show the would-be dual game.
Yeah, so, you see the story section? And you see how it is Venger and I that are currently here as 1P, 2P? These are just duels. Like,
Crazy.
I'm gonna... Like, these are just duels. Why? Why are they not... Like, there are 5 duel minigames you can choose from. Just make it like a roulette of 5 that you have to choose.
Or board dependent, like in 2.
Not quite that. There's no board and there's no dual board. No dual minigame for. Actually, yes, there is. Yes, there is.
What?
You're correct. And there's 2 of them.
Can we do 1 Tales of Doom at the end of this?
Sure. All right. Back to Bigger Blast. With Mooney, Mario Party 1 is bad. It is, but funny. It is the friendship endgame, and no other game in this series will come close. I don't think I would call it quite the friendship ender game. I think Mario Party 1 is like, I think Mario Party 1 is the one. Oh, what?
In your tier list.
Yeah, I call in my tier list. I called Mario Party 1, and I quote, "Mr. Bones' Wild Ride."
It was definitely an experience.
Yeah, it is the most probably unique experience that you can ever get in the Mario Party series, because it is the most fundamentally like flawed in terms of how things work. A lot of things in this game feel like they're translating board game things a little bit too faithfully. Like, minigames aren't quite just like minigames, and they're more so just like end of turn events that might happen, that can happen to give somebody a very, very distinct amount of money, or can just happen to just screw somebody over.
Yep.
You have, like, looking at Mario Party 1, you're looking at this game from a completely different lens than you are the rest of the series. And not in a bad way, like Mario Party 9 and 10 and the 3DS games. Like, those games, you look at them differently because they just, like, they aren't Mario Party at all. Mario Party 1...
Way too hard.
Yeah. Mario Party 1 is Mario Party, but it is such a vastly different type of Mario Party that you look at it way differently.
Yeah.
Other thoughts of Mario Party 1? How do we feel?
I don't have too much to add. I'm still mildly reeling from Mooney's instant steal a star from me chance time after getting a 4 from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, also that one mini game where everyone bashes coins at a Bowser. Like, I got that twice in a row as the one, didn't I? One on the Bowser space and one as a mini game.
I think so.
Yeah, so the Bowser space one is brutal because that's designed to make you lose coins, and it's very easy to lose coins. The 1v, I lost fewer coins than I should have.
Yeah, you lost like I think you
picked up
lost
at
like
least 3 of
5
the bags
coins.
that I dropped.
Actually, no, you might have just not lost anything.
I think I lost 1 at least.
Maybe.
But I know I picked up a few of them. because of the weird motions, and I was just in the right spot.
Yeah. It is the Wild West of Mario Party.
Two words. Consistent inconsistency.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is all.
I get, yeah. So, I suppose if we don't really have anything else to add about Mario Party 1 being the Mario Party of all time, then we shall move on.
Absolute hell game. Would play again.
Yeah. Alright. The next game is which game out of the whole series screams the Mario Party the most? What is the most Mario Party of all the Mario Parties?
Either 2 or 3.
That's honestly fair. Like, we have unanimously ranked 6 as our favorite, but like that doesn't mean 2 and 3 aren't like tactfully bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's what Mario Party is, tactfully bullshit.
Yes. I think that while 6 and 3, I think that 6 is definitely I think that 6 is definitely the best game out of the bunch. I think that while 3 is also the better game than 2 in my eyes, I think that 2 is the most Mario Party kind of Mario Party, because the game is simple. The mini games and the music are also really good and solid, consistently funny. Like Mario Party 2, I think has the best vibes of any Mario Party, like, period, because it is consistently one vibe and it is wacky fun. That's why I think that Mario Party 2 has the most is the most Mario Party like kind of experience, just like the most baseline. You think of Mario Party and this is what your mind goes to. It's Mario Party 2 for me, because it is the most consistently wacky kind of fun that you kind of associate Mario Party with, because there's all the baseline mechanics of items, board movement, wacky mini games, and a bunch of weird stuff that just kind of happens on the board, and Bowser and Boo. There's all that fun stuff there. There's a bunch of random stuff. And it all just kind of meshes together in this amalgamation of a game that just somehow makes the perfect Mario Party experience. Just evolving it into one game. It is Mario Party 2. Everything else has their own things and strengths and weaknesses. I think Mario Party 2 is just the most consistently, yeah, this is what Mario Party how Mario Party operates kind of thing.
I know it's not like in our list here, but I feel like I gotta give Superstars some sort of credit for that too, because like it's a celebration game, right? If it didn't feel like Mario Party, it wouldn't be a good game.
Also, I would have to nominate Mario Party 9 for the sole reason of having had a 3-game losing streak against relatives that had never previously played Mario Party games.
That is pretty Mario Party.
I suppose that if you boil Mario Party down to a science of anybody can win off of random stuff, Mario Party 9 and 10 technically do follow that. But do they really do it in a good way?
No. Imagine if your two currency system was simplified into one, and it's easier to gain and lose.
Imagine if you just had imagine if you had on one of the last spaces of the board a Bowser space that says, "Oh hey, you know all the currency that everybody has right now? Yeah, battle for half of all of that right now. Do it now."
Imagine the last like 20 spaces of the game, and half of them take half of your stars.
Ooh, that's so crazy. Thanks, Mario Party 10. Thanks, Chaos Castle. You're so cool.
Yeah.
But the case can still be made even if they're both crap games. Yeah, no, like, I think we can all call out the amount of BS that is in Mario Party 9 and 10. Because it's like, sure, you're getting the like, the beatdown, but like, you're also getting the beatdown. Because your game's bad and we want to whack it with a stick. Okay, just enjoy the car games after having my dreams crushed by Island Tour. Oh, Island Tour. We're not gonna go down that rabbit hole.
It could have been DS2.
Nope.
My sympathies. Ugh.
So Mario Party the top 100.
We're not going down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. Star Rush and Top 100 are not real.
Star Rush is 1% real for the Coupathlon.
Okay, fair.
But Bench.
Top 100 isn't even the worst Mario Party game, it might be the worst Mario game.
Oh, jeez.
You might honestly be onto something. Yeah, Jamboree was the inventor of Coupathlon, actually. You know what? You might also be onto something.
True.
Do we want to have a small section after this of just talking about like the rabbit hole of shit 3DS games and 9 and 10?
Why not?
Okay. All right. Venger. What's the most Mario Party game? Mario Party to you?
Sonic Shuffle. No. Probably 2 and 3. It's the lame answer, admittedly, because everybody else has already given it, but it's the most real answer, because I can't really think of any other games that, like, do it as well. They're not the best Mario parties by a long shot. Well, not even by a long shot. They're pretty close. But
I mean, I was about to say, looking at the numbers, they might be a little close to that, actually.
I am talking out my ass.
Fair.
Yeah, it's really all you can say. Like I said before, if you want something more complex, go to 3. If you want something more simple, go to 2. Past that point, I think it's just down to preference, really.
Mm-hmm. And then Mooney, you mentioned 2 or 3. Did you have anything like to elaborate on that, or is that just like what we want to keep the baseline as? Want even more complexity? Go to 6. Yeah. I mean, hey, 3
I
times
think 2 is just the most simple Mario Party game.
True. It's simple, but it's very charmingly simple. You don't have to explain much when you go into 2. But hey, I'm just saying, 3 times 2, what does that make?
You might be onto something.
33.
Get him out of here. Wait.
Oh no, wait.
I know, bring him back. Okay.
That wasn't me, chat.
Wait.
That wasn't me.
Wait, hold on a minute. Mooney, you have to fess up about something? Mooney?
It's okay, it was funny.
Do you do something to our poor friend Venge?
I think Mooney gets a point on the Blastcast stats for that one.
You know what? Yeah, actually, you're right. Also, how long is this one? Never mind. It's over. All right. Last question before we just rant about the dark age of Mario Party. It's about Jamboree, the most recent game. Do we feel like Jamboree fits that quote unquote Mario Party mold that has been set from the past 8 games? Do we think it is a faithful entry in the Mario Party series? Yes or no, and why or why not?
I want to say yes, but they went overboard. Because like the issue we've talked about with Jamboree is that it's too long, right? Pacing is excuse me, pacing is all over the place, and it, speeding it up would work wonders.
Mm-hmm.
And in a similar vein, the boards are far larger than they've ever been. Like, you can honestly slow down, or you could speed up the game a significant amount just by moving the spaces closer to each other.
Yeah, or just making the characters move faster throughout each of them, honestly.
Like, give players the CPU speeds.
Please! Actually, yeah.
But I think in terms of, like, shop items, board events, with the exception of Goomba, don't like that board event. Well, I guess... No, I'll say also, like, board events are Mario Party-ish in that they're all pretty unique. And they have some returning boards, which is really nice. But then you got, like, some of the modern takes, like the lucky spaces, which I think are good. Item spaces being either just straight up an item or a minigame, so just a mix of multiple things other games have done. I like that.
So, again, to you guys, but Jamboree feels like it's just an actual snore to watch. And then Jamboree isn't flawless, but I'd say it's solid 8 here in my book. But you were saying
I kind of agree with both of those sentiments. Like, it's a fine enough game, and it does what a bunch of other Mario Parties does. I'm not going to say better, because the speed is a major problem. But it does Mario Party things.
Yeah.
Including having a boatload of side modes to mess with, and a story mode for the first time in a while.
It says, I can watch Mario Party, but I have such a hard time paying attention to Jamboree just because of how slow it is. Okay, that is honestly a very good point. But would you like to keep going?
No, I'm good.
Okay. My thoughts of Jamboree are definitely the pacing is a big issue, but I think it's also how the pace is handled. Like, let me put a turn into let me just like lay out the potential of how one turn can go. Let's say, for example, you start out with somebody rolling triple dice. Roll triple dice, you go into a buddy, and you're going up to you're potentially getting up the boo, right? So you're making your way up the boo. You have a Jamboree buddy that you've just passed by, so now you're playing a minigame. But oops, it's Waluigi, so you're playing 3 minutes of pinball. So now you're playing 3 minutes of pinball. You're potentially going to win this minigame. You probably do, since you have the advantage of getting basically 100 free points. So you do that, right? You make it the boo, and now you steal 2 stars, right? That's all fine and good and stuff, right? So, and then but let's just say theoretically, the next player that was also like coming up on boo rolls, like let's say they roll double dice, they roll. They also steal a star, so that's 3 star steals that happened in the span of 1 turn, along with a Jamboree minigame. They steal your buddy, and they come across a lucky space. Or an item space. Actually, no, item space. So, they're getting an item. And, oh, it's an item minigame. Okay, that's cool. We're playing another minigame. Okay, we're doing that. We have another minigame that's going on. You get an item. That's all cool and all that stuff. Oh, you get another item. Oh, You get, okay, this time you don't get an item minigame. Okay, sure, you get like a swap mirror. Sure, that's cool and all that stuff. Cool, sure. Next player's turn. We're only on the second half of the turn. You have the next player that rolls. Let's say they don't even use an item. They roll. Uh-oh, battle minigame. Everybody get ready for a battle game. Okay, we're having a battle game now. And it is hot cross blocks. You're playing hot cross blocks now. Sorry. You're playing hot cross blocks for a battle minigame, and it is worth a lot of money. Now you're there for another 2 minutes, and now you have to watch the minigame dole out all the money as well. Cool. All cool and all that. And now it is the last player's turn. We have played a total of 3 minigames over the course of this. The last player's turn. They roll. Actually, no. They use a dueling glove first. They use a dueling glove on whoever they want. They get a duel. Cool. We're doing a duel minigame now. We're doing that. Then they roll, and then they also roll a battle minigame. Oh no! Another battle game again. And we've already seen this song and dance again. It's happening again. More money's being put on the line. And we're playing, I don't know, we're playing, Scarousel. Sure, that one's fine.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that one's cool. And then finally it's a 2v2 and you're playing, which one's the rotating one? The rotating thing.
I know what you're referring to. The
Shadow
coin.
play.
Not that one. The
No,
one where you're
one.
pressing, where you're choosing to press or
Two-axis
not to press.
taxi.
Not that one.
Well, that one's.
That one is pretty long, but it's not quite the one that I'm thinking of. The
Right?
tricky
Turntables?
turntables. Yes, that one. Yeah. So after all of that, you are now playing tricky turntables after a jamboree minigame, an item minigame, 3 star steals. Let's also just say that the second person that stole a star steal also got 2 stars because they passed by the ally and got 2 stars from that. Oh no, that happened too. Yeah, so after all of that, after getting 2 stars, 3 star steals, 4 minigames, you are now playing a game of tricky turntables to end off the game.
Oh, it's a bonus minigame, just to rub salt in the wound.
Yeah, that is 1 turn. That is potentially 1 turn of Jamboree.
I think a turn would take about as long to play out as we took to describe it.
Yes. No, it would take... I don't even know how long it would take, but it would take such a long time. I think we wouldn't even be done with Waluigi Pinball. we'd be done with Waluigi Pinball, and then you'd be finally stealing 2 stars right now. Like, the pacing there is so bad. It is so egregiously slow, and it's like you're so close to being a good Mario Party, but turns can be so volatile with Jamboree buddies here. I think a lot of it is just Jamboree buddies making the game pace really slow, but also incredibly volatile because Jamboree buddies make you play a minigame that is at least 3 minutes long.
Yep.
And the minigame can have the impact of a wet fart if you are actually like if you're just near a bunch of players and you get the buddy. So it's like at that point, why are you playing the minigame? At that point, just give me the buddy.
Yeah, half of them could be like half the length. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how do we feel about our favorite minigame Thwomp the Difference?
Oh my god.
Dude.
I think that minigame is the only reason I want vote on whenever I play that game.
Thwomp the Difference is the minigame of all time, and you would think that after time and time and time again of making a minigame with the same idea, but botching the execution. They wouldn't do it again, but by God, did they do it again? Because at MPIQ, didn't work. You had odd card out. Oh no, that didn't work. The one time that I think it did work was the first time was also in Mario Party 3, which was I forget what it was, 3-door Money. Because it was a similar idea of MPIQ of it was the same idea as odd card out, where you had 3 options. But the game is a reaction test where you either pick A, B, or Z depending on what the game shows. Like you pick where this person is, where it's like either Koopa, Boo, or Toad. And it's a reaction test where if it shows Toad, you have to pick the button, or if it's Boo, you have to pick another button, all that sort of stuff. So you can technically mash a button, but it's a 1 in 3 of you getting it correct. And if you don't get it right, you lose the battle minigame. And it's a battle minigame. It's worth a lot if you don't guess right. So, like, that's the one time I think that idea works well, is when it's something like that. Jamboree, unfortunately, decided to make it 5 rounds and make it slow as molasses. So, there's a reason why it's not quite top 3. Because there's a lot of things we like, but also a lot of things that are just like, oh, you could have been so much, you could have been like top 3 easy, you could have been top 1 game, but oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh howdy.
Indeed.
Alright, as long as my tangent has went on, how do you feel? How do you feel about the game, Bench?
I'm just gonna read what I wrote in my notepad, because the contrast is really funny.
Okay.
Yes, very much so. It's like a best hits mix, even more than Superstars, as it feels much more like a collection from the wide variety of games rather than just the first 3. And then I wrote after that, edit post Jamboree 30 turn, holy fuck. And I got rid of like all the capitalization and punctuation, and it's really funny.
That's really funny. It's just like, you were going into this just like, yeah, this game's really cool. There's all this cool fun stuff that's like in this game, and it's like it's all really cool and fun and stuff. And then it's just like, oh, holy fuck.
I don't disagree with either of my takes.
Valid. Now, Mooney, what are your thoughts?
Unfriendly flying object sucks.
You're not wrong.
Physics objects, yes. Good 1v3.
What do you mean? Y'all don't like stacking?
What about when I flip a horizontal spike over? That's 5 spikes long.
This is like inverse Tetris 4 wide. You're playing inverse Tetris of like stacking 4 wide.
Yeah.
Are any of us cracked at Tetris?
No. Is that up for you?
No.
Okay. Mooney, are you?
No, but I play it a lot.
Okay.
Pretty good at Dr. Mario. I'm not good at Tetris.
Great. Well, that's all the questions that I've really had. We're 3 hours 20 minutes into this. I'd say we have pretty thoroughly discussed Mario Party really well. We've talked about our favorites, our least favorites, mechanics we love and mechanics we hate, chance time, bonus stars, battle games, items, just minigames in general, orbs, boo, duels, Mario Party 1. What is Mario Party to us? And just Jamboree. Is like, we've talked about this very extensively, but there is one set of games we have not, well, we have vaguely, briefly mentioned. How do we feel about the, well, actually, you know what? I'll leave DS for after the bad taste of all the other games, but how do we feel about 9, 10, and the 3DS games? Yeah.
To go a step deeper, I kind of want to say they just got worse as time went on, though. Like, 9 had banger minigames. I don't think there's any disputing that. What it did have that was kind of fun was unique cursors for your characters. Unlike the ready screen in some minigames. That was kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
But
I will say, though, that Mario Parties 1, 2, 3, and 4 did that as well.
Yeah, you know what? That's true. That is true. So, credit revoked.
It will get you'll get credit over Mario Party 8, at least. Small credit, very small.
You get Wii era credit, which there are only 2 games there, and 8 clears in every other way. But
yes,
yeah. So 9 had a really good collection of minigames, but because it fundamentally changed the board, the main aspect of the game, no, just absolutely not. And then they decided to do it again. But like, they took it. Like, I feel like Mario Party 10 is the opposite of Jamboree. It's too fast. There's no flair whatsoever. Stuff just happens.
yeah.
Like, I watched a compilation video not too long ago of what happens in various games when you get the rare Bowser event that doesn't actually happen. And in Mario Party 10, Bowser says basically nothing. There are 2 lines of dialogue. And that's before and after he gives you 1 mini star. That's it. That's the only line of dialogue he has.
More in-depth reason on why I hate the card games. It's not my Mario Party. Free will is eradicated and moves at the same pace as a hive mind. Yeah.
Yep. And you can be punished for someone else's bad rolls.
I mean, that's kind of what they were going for, but the way that it works is just not fun.
Nope.
I think there is one board that does it all right, and that is Magma Mine in Mario Party 9. Because the whole like gimmick on that board is both the rising magma and the which way wheel, which is a wheel which is a junction where you decide where to go by vote and then roulette, which is interesting, at least because it makes the whole point of like turn order and where the car is impact something based on where you go. But that's it. That's the one board that I think is like, sure, you did one thing interestingly, but that interesting thing is still tied to Mario Party 9. I think that a game that is going to just have one central kind of currency should not have that currency go away as easily as it does. Why do so many board events make you lose half your mini stars? Why is Bowser Revolution still a thing if we're going off of the fact that there's only one currency and you should be able to have it, and you should be able to be competing for it? Why is battling for half of your mini stars a thing? Why is everything a thing? Why? Nintendo are bad. Outside of like 9, yeah. Why is there a car? 9 has the upper hand of minigames are pretty good. 10 can almost stretch that, but it's not as good. And also, like, 10 is just 10 is just a game that feels like it never got out of its first draft, because menus are sterile. Like, the menus are sterile, the boards are sterile. There are 5 boards, which is as much as Mario Party DS and Superstars, less than every other game.
Super's not real.
Yeah, I forgot about Super. God. 10 has Amiibo Party? That's all I've got. And oh yeah, Amiibo Party! Yeah, the game where if you're playing with Bowser, you have to just always play Bowser games as end-of-turn minigames. So that's cool.
What?
Yes. You never play standard minigames if you have Bowser as an amiibo that is registered there. Because then you play only Bowser Party minigames. So they're always 1v3s.
What the hell?
It's really dumb.
What were they
10
cooking?
is dumb and stupid and dumb and shit.
Mario Party 10 is not real, actually.
The car feels like they took the whole Mario Party Ruins friendship deal too seriously and tried to reverse that into a more family-friendly game, missing which to a degree misses the point of Mario Party. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bench, what are your thoughts about these games?
Mario Party consists of 4 trilogies. 3 trilogies. I was gonna count Super, but I don't like that one.
And I guess it would be 4 trilogies, or I guess trilogies and then a duology.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, of course. 4, 5, 6, of course. 7, 8, and DS. I consider DS Mario Party 9. I do. I truly
That's
do.
fair. That's very fair.
And then we've got the duology of Superstars and Jamboree. As far as I'm concerned, everything else doesn't exist or should be counted as like a fucking sports game. Because, damn.
Yeah, you could consider the 3DS ones a trilogy because they're all equally shit. That's not actually true. I want to say Island Tour is the least shit, but that's not saying much.
They all try to be variety games, which is weird to me.
You know what? Here's how I would describe the and then it's the true black sheep, Mario Party Advance. That's not a Mario Party. That's a board game. That's a board game. That's an RPG board game.
So you're saying Dokapon Kingdom?
Single player RPG board game.
Dokapon is fun, Lena.
True.
What? I'm trying to think of a way to spin the thoughts of the Mario Party series. Okay, 3 trilogies. Actually, no, 4 trilogies if we want to, because I feel like Superstars and Jamboree are like, sure, you can call that like a trilogy, because like Super is a game. It's at least trying to be Mario Party in a sense. There's a lot of flaws with the game, but it's fine. I would play Super over 9 or 10. At least.
Yeah, okay.
And then the tetralogy of the Wii parties and Mario Party 9 and 10.
Yep. The Wii Party's better though.
Yeah, Wii Party and Wii Party U are good games though. I think Wii Party has a better Mario Party mode than Mario Party 9 because it has Globetrot.
Oh?
I really hope we can one day play one or both of those games because those are like actually really good games.
I think that Globetrot is genuinely a very cool idea for a board game.
But what is that? I'm not here.
So Globetrot is think about it like having a Mario Party setup, but instead of rolling dice, you're moving with cards.
Oh.
Yeah, so you at the start of the game, you have 5 cards that are random 1 through 3.
Mm-hmm.
And at certain spaces, you can't see the cards when you pick them. It shuffles them all face down. Except for special cards that you can buy at certain spaces. You can buy vehicles.
Guys, I forgot to
So
change the
there-
category from Mario Party Superstars to Mario Party 4. Forgot to
Oh.
change the category. It's been like Superstars the whole time.
Whoops. But yeah, you can buy like a helicopter that moves 8 spaces, or a train that moves like 4 or something. But those will be face up on your next turn. Your 1 through 3 cards will be face down, but the 4 plus ones will be face up, and you can use those whenever you want.
Mm-hmm.
And the goal is to reach designated hotspots. I think they're called, right?
Yes.
Those are called?
Yes.
Yeah. And then for 10 coins, you get a photo. Basically, they serve as your stars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For as simple as it is, I think Wii Party is pretty solid. Like, Globetrot is fairly solid if you just want a different take on a similar idea of Mario Party.
Oh, weird.
Also, intrusive thought: would you ever play the Animal Crossing Mario Party? No, I've already played Mario Party 10. That game sucks, and Animal Crossing Mario Party is that without the mini games. So, nothing Merker. Explosion, vine boom.
Please tap an amiibo.
The Sonic Shuffle Marathon, on the other hand, is just around the corner, folks.
Folks, Sonic
You're
Shuffle
never
is
going to stop playing
infinite.
Mario Party F games.
Yeah, Sonic Shuffle is an infinitely more interesting game than at War Dog is an infinitely more interesting game than Mario Party's 9, 10, Amiibo Festival, and the 3DS games by a significant margin. But I've already rambled on about Shuffle before, so I'm not going to do that again.
I'm mainly mentioning it because we should totally try playing it if it's possible.
That would be a Parsec game, but I could definitely try setting it up. I guess to get away from being sidetracked, Mooney, Mario Party, the dumb games. How do you feel about those games? I know that you said Mario Party at the top 100 is probably in contention for the worst Mario game, just full stop. And I'm not inclined to disagree. So, thoughts. So Pac-Man Party. I don't know what Pac-Man Party like. How to feel about Pac-Man Party. I don't know like the premise of that game. Is it just like a Candyland Mario like kind of party board game? Feels like that's probably what it would be.
Did a Pac-Man party? Okay.
Gonna best honest, I have never played Island Tour and Star Rush, but 9 and 10 were pretty bad.
I played Star Rush a bit after I got like mods, after I got homebrew.
Mm-hmm.
It sucked. I don't remember which mode it was, but one of the party modes automatically exchanged every 10 coins you had into a star at the end of a game, which sometimes just invalidated the rest of the game. Like, why would I fight to try and get stars if you're just gonna turn the coins into stars anyway? I'll just build coins.
I remember Pac-Man Party being something like Monopoly, but with minigames or Koopa's Tycoon. Huh? Okay. Interesting.
Is it better or worse than Fortune Street?
I feel like it's a really tough one, because Fortune Street is just, like, complicated.
Island Tour. I think I unlocked Bowser Jr. and I stopped playing the game forever after that. I played Island Tour too much to really comfortably admit because Island Tour was just like the game that I was just kind of stuck with for Mario Party, because like I don't know, it was a handheld Mario Party, and my only other experience with that was 8 and 9, and I was like, hey, Mario Party, I like that game, and then I just like I feel like I gassed up myself into thinking the game was good.
I know we mentioned this in the first Mario Party Blastcast, but I still have to bring up the fact that one time you and I were playing Top 100, and we desynced in a minigame.
Yeah.
In local play.
Which, absolutely insane to me that we did that still. Like, yeah, in local play for Mario Party, the Top 100, a 2017 Nintendo 3DS game. In local play, the only way you can play with another person in that game, we desynced in a mini game. We literally had two different results happen in a mini game.
Yeah, I don't remember which was which, but on one screen, pure one tug of war, on the other it was a tie.
So did it just keep going after that, or like what?
I mean, nothing really happened because we were just doing minigames.
Yeah, because that's the only thing that Top 100 is good for. Is just play minigames. Like, woo, minigames! And some of them don't even like function well in the games that they're in.
It's barely even good for that, because like you have one Mario Party 9 game that's actually kind of good when you're using a Wii remote, not when you're using a 3DS.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nothing really happened because it was just playing the minigame in the minigame area. It wasn't like in a board or anything.
Yeah. Can I also...
I don't wonder what would have happened if that wasn't a board, though.
Yeah. Can I say one thing real quick, though, about Top 100? It brought back the minigame Track and Yield, which was a very fun minigame in Mario Party 7, but that shit don't work in Top 100, and I don't think it would work in the modern Mario Parties either, because there's a very distinct difference in how the game controls. Jumps in the GameCube Mario Parties, jumping and moving around is very snappy, very responsive, and very quick. The jumping and moving around in modern Mario Parties is floatier. You hang in the air for longer, and there is a very small bit of delay between you holding back on a jump and then actually moving back. And Track and Yield is a minigame that requires very responsive controls to work properly. So can you guess how the Top 100 really feels like when you're playing Track and Yield, and it doesn't feel nearly as responsive? The jumps are super floaty on a game that in the minigame still moves at about as fast of a pace as it does in Mario Party 7. It doesn't work, and it sucks, because I like that minigame a lot, because it was really cool and really fast-paced, and in the game just doesn't work in the game about the Top 100, where games are supposed to feel good, and you're supposed to remember the games being like, wow, this game's good, but no, that game is ass. Top 100 fucking sucks. Should just throw my cartridge away. Ugh.
BVGN, smash it with a hammer.
What were they thinking?
Yeah, how do you make a minigame collection game and it's just bad? Like in every regard.
Well, you just don't make a board for the game.
True.
Or you make a board that is ass. Also, yeah, Mario Party, the Top 100 also has, I kid you not, 17 minigames from Mario Party 5. Three of them are from Mario Party 8. 4 of them are from Mario Party 10. 3 and 8 suck. The 4 from 10 are mediocre.
Which 3 from 8 was it? I honestly don't remember.
I have to remember that as well. Oh yeah, one of them was the Chop Wash. Oh my god, Chop Wash, Aim of the Game, and Crank to Rank. All of those are terrible.
Where's the chimp?
Don't bring that one up.
So aim of the game is everyone gets 800 points and no one wins. Chomp Wash is how fast can you break your touchscreen. And so is Crank to Rank.
Yes. You know, I question who voted for the minigames in top 100 to see if they were even voted upon. They definitely weren't. I'm convinced that the minigames that were picked in top 100 were only picked because they could fit the control schemes for the top 100. And some games were good. That top 100 has one thing going for it. It has Fastest Big Blast.
Good. How many Mario Party games have been left? Like at least 4.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Mario Party 2, Mario Party 4, Mario Party the top 100, and then Mario Party Superstars. So 4.
4. Yeah.
Alright.
So I think bottom line, fuck 3DS games and also fuck 9 and 10.
Yes. But also, we're not going to end on this much of a low note, though. It would be a very big travesty if we ended on such a low note for a series that we have extensively played a lot and have enjoyed quite extensively, I would say.
True.
So let's get on to the true like finale of this, the game that we haven't really talked about very much, Mario Party DS, and why that one's the GOAT, the true GOAT.
The Mario Party DS.
How about you start us off, Letup?
I will say, kind of a small roster, but it was a DS game, so they had to do what they had to do.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, in the tag mode, they had unique names for every combination of characters, which is really fun.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know. I'd have to think. I think all of the mini games are genuinely good. Like maybe some of the 1v3s are bad because they're 1v3s. But like, I don't know. I can't think of one just off the top of my head that I don't like.
Cheap Chance. That's the one that I think that.
Fair. Just straight RNG.
Yeah.
That's not too fun. And even then, the ones that I think about not liking are the mic games, which you can turn off.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. I feel like, and also when it comes to the boards, there's like kind of a reason to play everyone. As we've discussed with Neon Heights, I don't know if that's specifically a Neon Heights thing or if Kamek's board is equally as bad. It has the same like star gimmick, as well as a part of the board.
Kamek's library enough to say if it was good or bad.
It's a much smaller board. In the upper area, you have to access via choice of a select few happening spaces, but there's enough of them that it's not like super inconvenient, and you do get to choose whether you go up or not. Plus, warp blocks exist. But otherwise, I can think of a genuine reason to play everything. Toadette's board is gets progressively more expensive for each star, but it also loops back. Wiggler's Garden, yep, that's it, is the most standard.
Mm-hmm.
DK's thing, very funny when stars only cost 5 coins.
God.
And Bowser's Pinball Machine it's just great, honestly.
It's
like,
a very
aside
wacky
from the
board.
5 spaces where you can just lose everything, It's just great. It's just fun.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's a genuine reason for every board. The mini games, like, you can disable the worst of them. I did have to discredit the shops earlier. Being able to buy multiple star pipes in one turn is a little stupid. Oh, also, it has like 17 different hidden blocks.
It does.
There's the coin block, the star block, the extra coin block. These,
The
I guess
extra
there's
star
two, like,
block.
brick form. Yeah, there's like the brick form hidden blocks, which can give you 5 seconds of matching coins or a star,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can get like the coin block, which is 10 seconds of matching coins, and a star block, which is 1 through 3 stars.
Which
And
is
the coin and star block also exist as hexes.
mm-hmm. Which all ridiculous, but really funny.
Yeah. So bottom line, yes.
Yes. I think that I guess for me with DS, I think that it is just a very pure kind of Mario Party. I get ignore my name. It's just like it's a very functionally like a very good way of like making Mario Parties like handheld, because games go really quickly. Like we're talking about pacing a lot in Mario Party, but Mario Party DS goes really fast. It is astonishing how fast the game will go. Like dice block rolls are really snappy. Just movement is really snappy. Item shops are pretty snappy. Board events are snappy. Space events are snappy. Everything in the game is snappy. Everything happens quick, happens loose. It just goes. You can just go. Minigame happens, you go, because you kind of have to have that happen for the handheld factor of the game and the fact that you can't really, save for multiplayer games. So it makes sense, and they did a really good job. Like DS, really solid pacing, really like very solid minigames. Like it, I will forever remember Mario Party DS for having camera shy. That one's really good minigame. Probably one of the best in the series, because it's like it uses the DS multiple screens really well. It's a very interesting concept, and it's executed so well. All of it is really good. I think the one thing that I will just always give it some slack for is obviously the star pip issue. That's just kind of the thing with that game. It's like, yeah, star pipes are kind of busted, but it's all right. I think that DS would be really good if you just gentlemen to not buy star pipes.
Or limit it to 1.
Yeah, just limit it to 1 at a time or something like that. Just like do something to just limit star pipes, and then you've got like a game that will probably be in my top 3. Like aside from that, still a very fun game. I'll always like going back to it, and it's like, man, y'all really had something right there, and then decide, okay, let's go make Mario Party 9. Okay, let's go make Mario Party 10. Okay, let's go make Island Tour. Okay, let's go make Star Rush. Okay, let's go make the top 100 and then not include any Mario Party DS minigames at all. That game doesn't exist. Sorry.
They did the
Spin-off
same thing in
and-
Superstars.
Biggest quotation mark.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, how do Engine Moody? How do you feel about DS?
I'm gonna bring up one thing. it's one of the best DS games for download play.
Oh hell yeah!
Because if you have just one copy, your friends can play the game. It's how it works. But unlike most games, you don't have to play as like a bum ass shy guy or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You just get the full game.
you're just playing Mario
No.
Party.
Not a lot of DS games are like that with download play, so it was very handy.
There are 2 modes that are exclusive to download play.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recall this.
There's like a desert focused duel mode.
Yeah, Desert Duel, and then Pen Pals, I believe.
Yeah, pen pals.
Okay.
They focus on 2v2 cooperation and then dual games, I believe.
So like pen pals, the gimmick was the two people had pens and 2s were jumping around spaces on a board. They got movement, but both teams rolled for movement at different times. But then there would be a mini game which would give one team more movement, and the 2 with the pens would have to work together to draw boxes around the one, and the lines would also serve as walls. And then once the two pen pals, if you will, circled the 2 other guys, they win. But if 10 turns pass through that, then the other guys win.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever played that with more than 2 people, so I don't know what it actually plays like 2v2.
Honestly, I think it would be really cool if you played it with as a 2v2, because it's asymmetrical 2v2. That's really cool.
I only ever played the standard party mode. This sounds extremely intriguing to me.
Like, the DS is just... It was so cool just for the fact that you were just able to play Mario Party with 4 DSs and you needed just one game. That was all you needed, and it was so cool.
You still have the picture of the DS pyramid we made that one time?
I think I should. I should bring that. I should pull that up.
Oh.
I gotta find
We had to
it.
go out for like dinner with me, Pure, and 2 of our, and I think my sister and her best friend.
Yeah, we didn't quite finish the game because of that, because the DSs died while we were out. But we made a DS pyramid, and it was cool.
Oh.
When was
cool.
this? This was like during the summer of last year, right?
Something like that.
I'll see if I can find it and pull it up. Yeah. While I'm doing that, Mooney, how do you feel? Mario Party. DS.
I'm gonna be honest, I have never played Mario Party DS.
Oh.
Fair. I think I got it. I'll send it in media. And then I'll send it in the stream server, and I'll send it up on the stream.
Nice.
Holy shit.
DS pyramid is magical.
Yes.
Oh, good vibes from that photo.
Very good vibes. I'll go back. I think I've seen enough of the Blastcast list, so I'm gonna go over to this one.
Yeah.
Image.
Spectacular work on the layouts, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe this pyramid featured both of my DS's, my sister's Galaxy DS, which you can't really see from this angle, and then Pure's new. That's a 3DS,
Yeah,
right?
new 3DS, just normal.
Yeah, I have both the 2DS's. My sister has the Galaxy 3DS, and you can't see the Galaxy from here. And then just standard new 3DS, which I do like the colorful buttons that it has.
Yeah.
Off topic.
It's Super Famicom buttons. Which
Pretty cool.
I've noticed that. Also off topic, I've noticed that they've decided to go back to that color scheme for Thousand Year Door remake for coloring the face buttons. There it is.
Yeah, I'm zooming in on the picture. There's my sister's name. There's Kirby,
There's Kirby.
and then there's 2 links.
Yep. What a time.
Funny also that it showed your DS's system name as a player.
Yeah.
It would be file name if you were playing from cartridge, and then it would be DS system name from, I guess,
From download
username.
play.
Yeah.
What a fun little game the DS was. But maybe sometime maybe that's a thing that we'll try to do if we ever meet up in person. We just play the games that we can't play right now.
That would be a banger time.
Heck yeah. But that is neither here nor there because we are now about 4 hours. It is now midnight. I think it is high time that we stop talking about Mario Party now because it is
A bit late.
yeah, it's a bit late. We've been talking about it for a long time.
Been a good
That's
while.
it for realsies with Mario Party for a bit, huh?
Probably.
Yeah, Mario Party is over, guys. Mario Party is never happening ever again. It's canceled. I'm sorry to say.
Until it does.
Until I lie, and I've actually been lying to you this whole time, so it's going to be happening same time next week. No, but for real, Monster Hunter next week. Gonna be great.
Ooh. And this is going to be interesting because both Pure and I have never played Monster Hunter before.
Never ever. I've never touched it a single second in my life. But I'm excited. Alright. Let us go off and play one more game. Big Blast before we go. I should get rid of our names.
I wanted to
Curtain
do the what's it? The platform thing?
Huh?
One of the Bowser games. I wanted to do one of.
Oh yeah. Well, let's do one more game of Bigger Blast first.
Okay.
Or do we want to save that for the last?
No, actually, we should probably do that first because that way I can save the stats.
Okay.
The last blast.
The last blast for the night.
Oh yeah. I've also been adding to Star's bonus pointer, even though she's not on the couch. She's still getting bonus points.
Oh, for every rotation that she completes?
Yep.
Funny. I gotta really think long and hard here, so now that it's up front. Yellow.
Yellow!
Yes, we're in.
Purple.
This one. Yahoo!
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 This one.
Look, he looks so sad when he's like halfway down.
He's just contemplating
look at his grimace.
entire life.
Oh, good thing he didn't pick green. You're teasing it. No, this one.
Well,
Oh, I'm gone. I should have let Mooney eat that one.
so that means Pure's final score for the night is 95.
95.
Alright, Chad. Purple again. Oh.
Oh no!
Venture's final score for tonight is 89.
89. Almost 90.
That's a prime number.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
We shall see who gets the one more. It's
Oh.
me. I get the one more. And that makes Mooney's final score for tonight 102. And mine is 107.
Oh, I didn't realize you were actually all playing Bowser's Bigger Blast. I mean, if you look over here, you can kind of see it. It's been there the whole time.
Hello.
We've just been. I know that we've just been talking this whole time, but yeah, Bowser's Bigger Blast has been going on this whole time.
Yeah, sometimes we just kind of let it run, and sometimes we pretend we're thinking about what we're choosing.
Yeah, it depends on the like. I'm just saying, Big Blast is a good thing to just have in the background because like, if we can't think of things to talk about for a bit, or just like waiting for something to like pop up, we just focus on Big Blast for a bit. Easy. That's why we did it. It's like the Subway Surfers in the background.
I did enjoy every now and then pressing like not full R to just have Waluigi
Yeah, just
contemplate.
teasing the plunger.
Yeah.
Panels of Doom. So apparently this is just Bender and I.
That's strange.
Sure.
Because this is normally a Bowser game that you duel him against. I'll just go back to this then. Alright.
I don't know.
Hello, it's me. I'm picking 7. You are picking... Where do you want to go?
Lucky number 3.
I'm picking... So... Oh, get the Wario face. 5.
I was watching a video earlier that was just a compilation of this game.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh?
It was a compilation of someone playing this game until they won, but there were 4 like active players, and then they filled the rest of the spaces with bots.
Oh, that is a different mode of the game.
Oh.
I have to go to... If I'm just gonna show this off I guess just show off, or I guess we just like get off or something. I don't know. Extras room. So, yeah. We talked a whole bunch about Mario Party. Overall thoughts. I really enjoyed doing this with y'all.
I agree. It was nice to go down the line and develop opinions.
Yeah.
Gaming wise, this just whole marathon, including this podcast, just one of my... I'll probably remember this for the rest of my life. This has been wonderful. Thank you.
Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Also, pick your Wario.
Oh shit.
Also,
Sorry,
can I just
I
talk
was
about how
getting
DK looks
sentimental.
really angry right now.
Huh?
DK looks really angry on character select.
Panel panic. It's a 9-man dice battle. Last one standing wins.
Yeah, no, this was a great series. Yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
kind of glad it's over, but at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
it was good.
Alright. Now this is what you were thinking of. As soon as it decides to load. There it is. We're all here.
Oh.
I want to start on my number. Let's go.
I would like, who needs mini games? I want 6.
I'm a number 1.
Hey Bowser.
Ugh. Well, I'm dead
Well,
3 times over.
7. Hey, I'm alive.
Ah! Pierre is
I
the only
believe.
healing person to live.
Never mind.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Uh.
oh,
Good job, Yoshi. Whoa.
this is very funny.
Okay. That was a funny little thing to do.
The 666.
Yeah, the 666 was wonderful. Alright.
Oh.
Well, I think we can leave it off there then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't read off star bonus points. Hold up.
Yeah. What
Stars
what
that-
stars bonus points looking at? Yeah.
I'm adding it 1 for that. It's 74 now.
Wow. She's
Oh.
catching. She's catching. Yeah, I guess it kind of goes to show how quickly the points will rack up depending on like just how things go.
Mhm.
Alright, well, that being said, wonderful time. I'm glad. I thank you to everybody that has stuck around just to listen to all of us just talk about Mario Party for the past 4 hours. Also, thank you for follow. I think I gotta hold on. I gotta look at Streamlabs real quick. Doggo KP has followed. Thank you for the follow, Doggo. Thank you for giving the dude follow. I'm surprised you followed earlier, but you know, whatever. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. But yeah. Thank you for just being here. Thank y'all for just being here and just listening in on us, just shooting the shit. It's been a really fun time. It's been a really fun time just doing this for the past like almost we're coming up on a year soon actually for the Blastcast.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, we
So
are.
yeah. It's been a wonderful time. Very glad to have been to be doing this with y'all. And very glad to have an audience that wants to listen.
This has
Hell
been peak.
yeah.
Did you say something, Ben? Sorry.
This has been peak.
Heck yeah. Alright. So it is time to sign us off though. So from left to right, as the order seems to be working out, I have with me here on this lovely couch my good friend Lenup.
The Pokemon player has consistently the best luck.
Correct. We have, I guess, the wonderful me here, the person with the host with the hostess with the most. Yeah. Mario Party.
Yes.
I'm very glad to have brought you all on this wonderful wild ride, so to speak. We have,
Been fun.
yeah, glad to hear that. Have my wonderful friend Venger.
I'm partied out.
Same.
I do not blame you.
Also do not blame you. Of course, last but certainly not least, we have a good friend Mooney.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever, Mooney. I'm glad that you've been here all this time, despite all of the goodbye forevers. So, you all take it easy. You all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night, and take care.
This is such a good ending song.
Yeah. Fare thee well.
Night, fellas.
Godspeed, chat. I'm gonna go straight to bed after this.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Have a good night, man.
Thank you. This is wonderful. Y'all have a wonderful one.
Yeah.
You too.